Join us. You two, please ignore the horns on my head.
Rico, are you looking at the screen?
Yeah. I'm just waiting on Sam. What? No! Damn it, you got me.
Alright, I'll be back.
Why is it all dark?
Oh, I forgot to take off the, There we go.
Don't want the government looking in. Why are you muted?
Yes, I do.
You can hear me?
Hello?
Yeah?
When you move it,
I hear something shaky, yes. On my end, yeah.
so I want to get up and then just leave it kind of like.
We just bend over.
No.
Huh?
Just normal, you fuck.
Hold on, let me see if I can hear myself. Can I hear me? Barely. I need to be louder. Yeah. What do you say to that?
I agree.
What do you say, phone? I was hoping for a text or something. Shit. Did you turn on original sound?
What is that again?
Original sound.
What is that?
I can hear it? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Barely.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm right next to you.
I'm talking about the ear pierce.
The
The earpiece.
ear dears.
The ear mirror.
The mirror.
Oh, sure, it catches that. Ah.
What if I just yell?
I think I can hear us fine if we yell.
I don't want to yell.
I do.
What do we do?
Cry. Well, in the meantime, let's do our 2,000 questions.
No, you idiot. No, you can't just move. You can't just. Don't run away from your problem.
I always do.
I agree.
If we had our own microphones, maybe this wouldn't be such a big problem.
I have so many Amazon boxes back there, and there I do have a lavalier mic, which is like what news reporters use, the fucking shirt.
I don't see no Amazon packages.
Closed.
Come again?
What if? Because we're not passing that fucking mic back and forth. And I feel like if I have it set up like this, like they're not gonna be able to hear you.
That's true.
And
We can barely catch up with the microphone here. That's pretty
Oh,
bad.
oh.
Unless you have to like that Bluetooth reader. So we could just do it from my earbud here. Oh, really? For once, we can both have our microphones on. 20 years, baby. Oh no. Because here's the thing. Even touching it is all it takes. Because I shake it and there's a noise. Something's being rubbed. So, what was that you said about the newspaper piece? How do you spell Russell?
Russell.
Like Russell Brand.
Oh, R-U-S-S-E-L. 2 L's? 1 L? I go.
Here's why. Here's why. I want the audience to hear this. This. Have you seen this bit from the Aaron Rodgers?
I can't see your fucking screen, man.
I have it pretty bright. Okay, fine. I'll put it at max brightness. What the fuck?
You gotta get yourself one of these bad boys.
That's too expensive.
That's too expensive.
You got $1,000 I can spare?
Yeah, I got these, boy. What's up?
Thanks for the mint. I'll chew on it.
It's called ass.
Why are the roams coming out of your eyes?
Hold on.
I'm trying to get this bit. Because I love this bit.
No, that was not Russell Brand.
I found my next ringtone. Who are you?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Look. What? Did it say why you?
No, he said, who are you? You can hear it. Do you want to see the original interview with this guy? No, it's just a lot of impossible thing to do with George Clooney.
Hello?
That's fucking loud.
If you're not crazy though.
Who are you?
Who am I? Someone started.
Who are you?
Who am I? Who are you?
Minus one.
You mute yourself. Please.
What's up?
Let's just put on an earbud. I'm already muted. Wait, what if I use the microphone on mine?
Because then it's gonna echo.
Are you sure? If you wear the earbuds, then it won't echo.
You can't promise that.
No, I can't promise that, Jimmy, but I'm pretty sure.
He's gonna hear too.
Oh, so I can't hear you, so. I don't know what you just said.
Can't be heard, Sam.
What was your question?
Who are you? Fuck is no longer my ringtone. My new one is, who are you?
Who are you? Who am
Hello?
I am you.
Can you hear me? What the? What am I talking like?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Oh, wait. I gotta go make my coffee. I'll be right back.
Coffee.
I gotta make my coffee.
Alright, I connected. Bam. Okay.
How can't I break this?
Rigo, say something?
Something.
Alright, cool. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Do I sound okay? Do I sound muffled? How do I sound?
You sound good, man.
Nice. How do I sound now?
Still good.
Okay. So, this option that I'm right now is the microphone on this little camera right here.
Oh.
This option right now is this. I finally got this to work. So,
Oh, you didn't know before?
No, I wasn't before. I wasn't using this before because it wouldn't allow me. But I had to go
Oh.
through the settings and finally worked it out. So,
Oh, I could have taught you.
I know, but just something I had to work with. So, it's looking like it's capturing me more if I'm on this. But if you guys can hear me okay with this, with the microphone that's on here, then we're fine.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right.
We just
I'm
gotta
gonna
wait on
switch-
Sam to get a full opinion.
Yeah. I'm gonna switch to the microphone that's up here on the little camera because that one
Okay.
is higher quality, supposedly in the video. It's higher quality, and hopefully, it doesn't do that thing where it's like a knocking noise. But you guys will let me know, right? When I lag out, you do the L thing, and if something happens, you'll let me know. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. I'll let you know.
All right.
You're not lagging now. I was just doing it as a demonstration.
I know.
Hey, Sam. Can you hear Jimmy?
Oh, I need my water. Ooh, I need my water. And this is the DM's most favorite tool in the entire world. Chapstick.
Wait, what?
Chapstick.
Chapstick.
Your lips are chapped? That's gross, dude.
Hey, don't judge her. My lips were bleeding this morning.
Anyways,
Can you hear Rigo above my voice?
Can you?
Can you hear me?
well, you guys have your door open, so I can kind of hear better. But once the door's closed, I don't know how that's gonna work.
Fuck.
Just close your door now, so we can test this out.
Wanna do that? Sorry.
No, that's all good.
I gotta
I just
go
don't
find
want to. I didn't want to risk losing the earbud. You know,
One.
that thing always likes to get loose at the wrong moments. Oh shit! My water bottle almost opened.
I guess you could just get close.
All right, so both of you guys go ahead and start talking at the same time.
So sometimes I just
So
wondered if I'm gonna
sometimes I
make
just
my
wonder
own
if I'm gonna
suffering.
make my own-
I don't
my
want
own
to die.
suffering,
I want
or
to
I
make
just wanna die,
13
or
movies
I
in
just
front
wanna
of
make
people.
13 movies
I
with
want to show
14
you all
people.
that
I wanna
Russell
show
Brand
you
is
all that
actually my
Russell
best
Brand
friend.
is really just his
He's
best
gonna tell
friend.
me, "Who are you?"
He's gonna say, "Who are you?"
All right, so Sammy, I hear you a lot clearer, but Rigo, you do sound far away, but I can hear you fine, so you're still good.
Well, that's because Sam is closer to his computer.
Yeah, so
'cause
you're
I'm
good.
closer.
Yeah, you guys are good.
I'm gonna buy a microphone.
All right then. Let's
me
get
know.
this show on the fucking road.
Well, no, I'm still prepping a little bit. Remember, I didn't finish
All right
prep.
then.
We could do the 1,000
do
questions
the 1,000 questions.
2,000 questions.
from Five Below, folks. We're sponsored by them.
Sponsored by Five Below.
Except on Black Fridays where they're called Five Above.
I gotta get water.
You bitch.
I'm sorry. I'm human.
No, you're not.
We're not dogs.
They're not dogs.
We're not dogs.
Dogs need water too, actually.
So we start asking the questions?
Yeah.
Would you rather have lunch with an influential billionaire or with your celebrity crush?
I think celebrity crush would be pretty nice.
Who's your celebrity crush?
I have no idea. That's why I just said it.
We won't judge, Jimmy.
No, I mean I'm serious. I don't know who. Like I got nobody.
What about you, Sam?
My celebrity crush.
No, would you rather have lunch with an influential billionaire or with your celebrity crush?
My celebrity billionaire.
Celebrity billionaire.
You know what, man? I would have. Nah, I'd rather. Well, if I'm talking to a billionaire, like, I would just fucking hate him. Like, you're a goddamn disease.
You're a plague upon humanity.
And if it's my
Except
crush,
for you, Bill Gates.
it's my crush. Wait, is it a dinner?
It's a celebrity crush with lunch,
Lunch?
not dinner.
It's a dinner.
Yeah, you said dinner. I'm butchering my words.
I would like lunch with, celebrity, like A-list, right? A-list celebrity?
It could be B-list, it could be Z-list, it could be any celebrity. It's just out of your celebrity crush.
Who am I crushing on? I don't know celebrities, man.
I don't know their personal life.
What about you?
Yeah, Rigo. What about you?
I don't really crush on anyone.
So you wouldn't do the billionaire?
Only billionaire I would accept is Bill Gates, and that's because he does scholarships every year. Because he actually was part of the 99%, I think.
What do you mean the 99%? Is there some sort of club I don't know about?
Yes, it's called the American People.
Oh, get out of here. He's not one of us.
He was. And he's also one of the people who says, tax the billionaires, tax us.
Alright, Mark Rubin.
What the fuck is Mark Rubin?
You dumb shit. You say you don't like billionaires? You don't even know Mark Rubin?
All billionaires are the same to me. The only good billionaire is a dead millionaire.
The only... He's still
damn.
mad. Alright, next question. I feel like we got
That was a
everyone.
terrible question.
Who's not
Would you rather have a jacuzzi in your bedroom or a secret room in your house? Secret room.
Secret room.
Secret room.
That's where I'm going to keep the bombs and the live grenades.
Yeah, that
Secret
was
room.
weird. That Thrifty had 3 live grenades at their store.
One of them didn't have pins.
Just there. Just chilling like nothing's wrong.
Jimmy, don't lie to our audience.
Don't lie to me. Sorry.
That was quick. Would you rather eat ice cream every day for a year or go without ice cream for 2 years?
I think without ice cream for 2 years, that'd be really healthy for me, not to have ice cream every day.
We'll ask it again?
Would you rather eat ice cream every day for a year
No,
or go
no,
without ice cream
no.
for 2 years?
2 years. 2 years without... I do not like ice cream that much. Or at all.
I don't want to die.
I like mints.
We'll kill you too. I thought you were going to throw it.
I'll read the next question.
Alright.
Would you rather own your own sports team on a losing streak? Or own a successful chain of restaurants?
It's restaurant time, baby. That's my pick. Why would I own a sports team? I hate sports.
I also don't really like sports, so I would do a restaurant.
I don't get the
Restaurant.
point of kicking a ball.
A restaurant for sure.
Good man.
Yeah, we're all fatties. I like food.
I like reading. Jimmy, we're waiting for your comment.
I like books. I'm not really paying attention. I'm paying attention a little bit because I'm still, like I said, prepping.
My celebrity crush.
Show the audience.
My celebrity crush.
Oh.
That's hot. Mustache sells it for me.
All right, next question.
Would you rather go to an indoor concert or an outdoor concert? Either. COVID has given me a fear.
Indoor concert. Indoor concerts would be a lot more fun. Because I feel like the noises, the room would probably be made in a way that would make the music sound better.
Maybe. But I choose neither. I'm not much of a concert guy.
It's not a fucking option. It's not would you rather or neither.
I would rather take the bullet.
You fucking bitch.
Nah,
Answer the question.
I'll go with outdoor.
Outdoor.
I need more space. I don't do good with. What about you, Jimmy?
Say it again. What was
Would
the-
you rather go to an indoor concert or an outdoor concert?
I think because of COVID, I wouldn't go either. But if I was being hypothetical, and what I enjoy, and what I would like is, I would like outdoor, but deep down I think I'd like indoor, because then you got the sound reverberating off of everybody off the walls and coming back to you, so it doesn't escape everywhere. So for experience, I think indoor. For preference, outdoor. For what I really want, none of those fucking things.
Alright. Would you rather face your worst fear head on or confess to your greatest sins online and it go viral?
I think face my fears.
Face fears.
Yeah.
Confess my worst sins.
You'll never get another job in this town.
Hey, it's worth it. Alright, look at that girl from Dr. Phil, the one with the fucking eyebrows. The one with the eyes, the dead eyes. She's like a successful YouTuber now. Goes to meetings and shit.
Is she really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Illuminati meetings.
She
Oh,
would-
God, I said it right for once.
She wouldn't fucking. She wouldn't know what an Illuminati is.
Alright, next question.
Next.
Would you rather eat falafel balls or meatballs?
What the fuck is a falafel ball?
Hold on, let me search it up. Also, turns out for last week, sauerkraut, it was actually some sort of lettuce.
No, sauerkraut is actually really, really sour.
Yeah, but it's still a lettuce.
Whatever, man. It's sour and it's a lettuce. Same shit.
Deep fried ball or patty made from ground chicken peas, fava beans, or both.
I don't think the question was a falafel.
Yeah, it was.
What was it?
Would you rather eat falafel balls or meatballs?
Oh, sorry.
You fucking idiot.
What is a falafel? No, I'll do meatballs. I like meatballs.
Provided the meatballs are beef, I'll eat those.
No,
I
as long
can't
as,
have pork.
As long as it's kosher.
Can't have pork, man.
All right,
What about you, Jimmy?
Jimmy.
Sorry, what was the question?
You're killing us,
Boy.
Jimmy.
Dude, I am multitasking on a lot of things right now, okay?
You said you were ready.
I did not say I was ready. When did I say I was ready?
A few minutes ago.
The question was, would you rather have a falafel ball or a meatball? That's the question, right?
Would you rather have falafel balls or meatballs? Like plural. Yeah.
I think meatballs. Meatballs is safer.
Falafel balls are just veggie balls.
Veggie balls. Well, would you
No
guys
backgrounds,
ever...
that'll lag.
Yeah,
Oh,
would
yeah.
you guys ever do a falafel ball?
I probably would.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
like
I'm fine
trying-
with Beyond balls.
I like trying new stuff, yeah.
Would you rather drink water from a glacier or a running spring?
Running spring.
Glacier.
Burning spring implies that people use it, or animals.
Good enough for me.
I'm
Fish
gonna
pee.
say glacier for sure.
Running spring.
Running spring means fish.
Cool.
Want to drink fish pee?
I love fish pee.
Okay. Would you rather give up watching movies for the rest of your life, or never read another book?
Never read another book.
Yeah, fuck books.
Oh, fuck, both of you.
You like Rush Hour.
Yeah, but I also like reading my comic books.
You like Rush Hour more.
Oh?
Alright then, you
I would
fucking
give
nerd,
movies.
man. You're just a little nerd.
Fuck you.
As we're playing D&D.
Would that mean D&D's out of the equation then?
Yeah, Jimmy, you can't read D&D books.
Well, all of it's online, so I'm good there.
Can't read it all.
Fuck
You
you.
can't read another book.
If it's in a book, if it's between two covers,
Or if it's on a sheet of paper, really.
Reading Rainbow?
That's officially published.
paper's okay. Officially published? No.
That's what I was saying.
That's what he said.
Reading Rainbow. Sorry.
Alright, next question.
Would you rather donate an organ to a friend in need or sell one to a stranger for tons of money?
What the fuck? How much money?
Just has a ton of money.
A ton of money to me.
For tons of money.
Tons of money to me would at least be $22 million.
For me,
Hey,
that
so
would be,
whoever's shaking their damn leg, it's shaking over here. Stop it.
Stop it, Sam.
$22 million. That's my price. And I will sell my organs for $22 million.
A lot of money to me is $100, so I think I'd much rather give it to a friend.
I'm not taking your organs.
We're not compatible, probably.
Good.
All those years of drinking Sprite. What about you, Jimmy?
What was the question again?
Would you rather donate your organ to a friend in need, or sell it to a stranger for tons of money?
I think friend in need. I feel like if someone really needed it, I'd probably hand it over.
I forgot. I didn't notice that it said friend in need. Like they actually needed it. So I'll do friend in need. I did not. That went past my head. I didn't
Two
think
words.
about that.
2 words is all it takes.
That's all it took. $22 million. No, fuck that. I could do more help. I could help way more if I had $22 million.
Rent?
Huh? What?
Rent?
Rent? I don't know where you rent organs, but I would rent them in Oregon. I would rent them in Oregon.
No, I mean, your landlord would be asking for rent every day.
This isn't worth that much.
Alright,
I would buy the whole complex.
do it. Would you rather have a pet unicorn or a pet dragon? Dragon.
I think a unicorn.
Unicorn.
I'm literally the only one who would choose the cool option.
It's because it would be so cute. And it'd probably shit out like rainbows and stuff. It'd probably have a little trail following it. It's because it's mystical, which means you could add anything you want to it. I could be like, mine would make cute noises, and when it walks, it would leave this trail of cool dust. But a dragon is like, everybody knows what a pet dragon is. You've seen Milan. Milan, like,
I've never
just
seen
breathes
Mulan.
fire. You fuck. You ever seen Milan?
No.
Well, think of a dragon. It's not as cool as a mystical unicorn.
I don't know, man. I don't want a horny unicorn over a flying reptile.
I never said horny.
It has a horn.
Oh. Nah, this one wouldn't have a horn.
How is it not a... Wait...
Next question.
Well, you guys don't have to worry about next question because we're ready to go.
No. We're doing another question.
All right, then I guess I got more prep to do.
This time you can actually answer questions on time.
You're gonna be the first one to answer the next question.
Would you rather find a way or make a way?
Find a way.
Would you rather find a way or make a way?
To what?
I'm too lazy to make a way.
I guess find a way.
I would make a way.
All right, that wasn't a real question.
I had a question mark.
It was a stupid question.
Yeah. Hey,
Would you rather be able to record your thoughts or your dreams while you're asleep? Dreams.
Dreams. That'd be kind of cool. You can make that into a show if you want.
Rated R, folks. Really weird dreams.
Yeah, I guess dreams. Is it really thoughts while I'm sleeping? Record my thoughts, or is it only like dreams when I'm sleeping?
Oh God! God!
I'm recording my thoughts. It would make journaling so much easier.
Hold on.
Yeah, you actually got a point.
Sorry about that.
Oh. Well, we finished another page.
Yay! Sponsored by Five Below.
That
Get
was-
your 2,000 Would You Rather questions.
I didn't know it was a
now.
page.
Or five above when it's Black Friday.
Black Friday.
Black Friday, yeah. Alright.
Battery.
Damn it, I deleted something.
Ah!
I don't know what I deleted. Whatever, let's just get to it. Oh, I deleted spells. Damn it. I shouldn't have done that.
For the price, no one has noticed the name I put on for myself.
Yeah, I saw that, William Defoe. But you're a fucking fake.
Wait, did William Dafoe die?
No,
God, no.
Okay,
The national treasure.
we
good.
won't allow him to die.
Oh, we'll let him die.
Alright.
That better be the thumbnail, Jimmy.
Yeah,
Dude, the thumbnail is the first 10 seconds of what this is, and you guys weren't here.
Bullshit!
So, we'll see how that goes.
No, it's
Bullshit!
not. You're a liar.
No, I'm just kidding.
You're lying to me.
You're a fucking liar.
Don't think I don't remember that thumbnail you chose for the season finale.
Yeah.
Where you gave yourself Mike Wazowski's eye. That was not in the first 10 minutes.
I think it was in the first 10
The
minutes.
first
We
30
were
minutes.
we were fucking rolling that.
Yeah, within like the 30-minute mark. Don't try to bullshit me.
Alright. Now, before we start, do you guys need to use the bathroom?
No.
Alright. Before we start, do you need to fill up your water?
I gotta fill my water.
Alright, go fill up your water.
Alright, hold on.
I'll refill it during the break.
But Rigo, there are no breaks.
I'm gonna power through all 4 hours.
Oh shit. Alright, it's ready to go.
Why is there no background for you?
This is ready to go. Where? Okay. And okay, these are ready to go. Alright.
I gotta get my water.
Rigo,
Yeah?
it's Sammy's favorite song. I don't know how that never hurts your neck, dude.
It'll eventually start hurting.
Jesus.
Just crack out all the pain first.
Crack. Oh, okay. You're just gonna crack all the pain.
I snap my neck every day.
I snap my neck for you. Dude, I got this little dice tower right over here.
I remember that.
Yeah. Whenever we play, I let all the dice pile up and stack up like right over there,
Yeah.
right there. And then I use the space right here for my dice, my notes,
Ooh.
and then I have I have a thing like right here, so I can just start.
Yeah.
And there you go.
Nice.
You saw my DM setup is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah.
All right, Rigo. Do you have any questions before we start?
And my character fuck.
Yeah. But it'll be
Alright.
like Skyrim where it just fades to black and nothing happens.
Like this?
I still see a background, Rigo. It's not fading to black if you're still there.
Oh, right. What about now?
I guess? Yeah?
Alright. Oh, it's because the light reflected back on my phone.
That's true.
Wait, let me try.
There
Better?
we go. Yeah, that's better.
That was rather unsatisfying.
It is what it is, man. So yeah, Yoon Rinzor. You have... How many spells do you have? Oh, you have your full spells. That's nice.
Yeah, remember we had the 8 hours of sleep in 30 minutes?
To 30 minutes? Yeah, 30 minutes. Okay. Oh, you do have a cantrip. Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
the hypnosis thing.
No. Your cantrip is the acid splash.
What?
Yeah, you have it's from Kaliyama. That's you acid splash. Although
Oh,
you never,
I still have that?
although you never used it, so I guess you don't know if you still have it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Shit, Sam.
That does look a little trippy on your end,
It
Sam.
keeps glitching you out.
You do look like what's it called? You do look like the background for the Backstreet Boys, where like their background's nothing but white.
You look like a Backstreet Boy. That's what he said.
I'm back, because I'm the Backstreet Boy.
Oh man,
Headphones on.
here we go.
Tonight we dine in hell.
Tonight, we dine
We dine.
in hell. Shit.
I haven't seen that movie either.
You ever see 300?
No.
You're not missing much. It's okay.
It's pretty good.
The one I heard it's more flash than substance.
Substance. Alright. Alright. If you guys are ready to go, we can get started.
I'm ready.
Sammy, you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm gonna smoke this.
Smoke. Hey, now. We don't do that here.
Fuck you, I get to smoke.
Alright. So go ahead and put your music, if you're putting music, go ahead and put it to peaceful music, and we'll get started. God damn it.
You're so dumb.
Yes, I know.
Oh yeah, Junger got his new rogue outfit.
Yeah, he looks like a complete badass now. Paid for and bought by the Overlord.
Ooh.
So,
Oh yeah, the bar fight. That was sick as fuck.
So, previously, in The Beast Within,
Yeah?
the party had traveled from the Heliodus Mountain directly to the Druid's Paradise. But along the way, they had a new companion, a female blue-furred tabaxi named, what was her name? Her name was Safi, of the Great Oro Tree, daughter of Queen Anne, and aid mother of Quintus, student of Dunhill, and the master of creation. Well, Yoon had a issue with this entity that had been messing with him. That was quickly gone, just as it came.
Damn pranksters.
And while also Bear, traveling along the Druid's Paradise, felt like something or someone was watching him. But he had better things to do, like look for the master of the markets, the one who owned the Druid's Paradise, to ask for help for the items, the mace and the book. Sorry, I can move this over here. The party traveled. There they met a very, very strange rat folk who had asked about Bear, who had asked about Yoon, who was curious about the tabaxi, but wondering why you were seeking out this master of merchants. With a quick introduction and no hostilities, they were led to the master, found out that the master was a lazy, panther-like
Sack of shit.
tabaxi who had nothing to do but spend his time frolicking with other female tabaxis at his whim. While the mouse folk, the true master behind the books, had talked to them about having this information, unwilling to part with it without some gold or some valuables. Now the party almost left, but the sneaky tabaxi, Safi, went invisible and started to carefully tear out the page little by little, hoping you'd distract them. But the moment you guys decided to pay for it, she quickly using magic, mended the book back, closed it, and put it back. And there Bear found out that the mace, buried with its user, was somewhere in the Blight Forest, known as the Crimson, I think it was the Crimson Cove. I forgot what it was called specifically. We could look at the map. But found that it was deep in the Blight Forest, surrounded by an area of red crystals, surrounding one massive red tree. And there is where he would find his mace. But this mousefolk also told Bear that some ogres, the ones they had met very earlier that morning, some ogres of the Wild Mother were also planning to go that direction. Maybe seeking aid, maybe travel with them. Who knows? The party then left the master and traveled down deeper into the tree, and there they found Dunger, asking for their help, because someone took pot. But in the end, they found a very, very strange tavern covered in white cloths and having a very strange foundation. They went inside and they found that Potts was okay, just serving drinks, finding a new job apparently. While having a short conversation and trying to get Potts to travel with them, a very angry hobgoblin who knew Bear perfectly, down in his luck, angry and drunk, tossed a drink at Bear, who then dodged out of the way to splash on a couple of werebears next to them, and all hell broke loose in that bar. People were flying all over, people were getting tossed all over, tables were getting kicked at people. It was the best. Until finally, Big Ulsa, a massive werebear, wearing nothing but simple armor, and has what it looked like to be a massive club, refined and designed beautifully, smacking the floor of this great tavern, and causing everyone to fall to their feet and ground. This hobgoblin individual, Kurd, still wanting more, not realizing there is a 12-foot tall werebear behind him, was smacked in the back, and he was knocked out cold. The werebear picked him up, asked Bear to come with her, while also seeing the rest of his group saying, "Wherever he goes, we go." And there, the party traveled to the secluded district of the Druid's Paradise, which only merchandise and other valuables come out of this, but you don't see a lot of people go in. And this is where you assume the Druid's Paradise. This is where you assume. This is where they get all of their resources. As you walk together, and Big Ulta waving her arm, and the massive gates that separate the districts open up, and you travel through, you're surrounded by a jungle-like foliage. Massive trees, massive jungle trees, vines everywhere. And strangely, you see that there is a big, massive ziggurat, or a temple. A good, I'd say, 20 feet tall. And it separates into 4 directions. One you just came from, and then one that goes farther north, one that goes farther east, one goes farther south. This is what is in front of you, as everyone is stopped. Big Ulsa, while holding the Hobgoblin Curd, asking Bear, "We need your help." And that's where we left off.
What's a ziggurat?
A ziggurat is it's like a temple.
Oh,
Think of like the Mayan temples, the Mayan structures that they're not pyramid shaped. They're like squares on top of squares on top of squares until there's the platform at the top.
What is going in each direction?
There's a path that goes, but it's like a jungle. It's like a rough path that goes to the east, to the west, and to the north. But in the center is this massive structure, this ziggurat. Okay.
Wait, we are busy. We are looking for tools to help stop this chaos, this
time of aperture.
the time of aperture.
You see Big Ulsa. Oh, by the way, if I could have you change the music to mystery music, and we'll get to it.
No. Oh.
Oh, I love this song.
I'm
So
looking
here's-
for
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Mystery?
music.
Do you want me to put it in the chat?
No, we
You
got
said mystery, right?
Mystery, yeah.
All right.
If you want to follow the song I'm playing, you can put
Oh my God. They
Kevin
removed one of
MacLeod.
them.
unanswered questions. That's what I'm playing right now.
Oh. Well,
If you want, it's just that.
Oh,
they removed one of them for being a scam.
a scam.
So
Which
let
one are
me-
you playing, Jimmy?
This one's called. Oh, it's actually right after the scam. It's Kevin MacLeod, unanswered questions. That's what I'm playing.
Which number is that?
It's after the scam.
Oh, the deleted video?
Yeah, it's after that one.
Why was that a scam?
I don't know. I'll have to remove it later.
I don't see it.
It's the 9th one.
9. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't have numbers on mine. When it's on my phone, I don't get numbers.
I do.
So, let me explain the surrounding around you, so you have a better idea what's around you. You see around you a handful of were-rats. You get a good look at them, and they have heavy armor, long swords at their sides, and a very, very short tail that come out of each of them, and a very short snout. You hear the bustling of the Druid's Paradise behind you, You hear the trees move as if there's a silent wind pushing everything, almost as if the jungle's alive. You smell sweat, especially in front of you from Big Otsa, like wet bear. But you get the sense that it's more of a pheromone thing and less of a uncleanliness thing.
Oh my!
And you feel around you, the temperature's actually got a lot warmer. It's humid. You've never really felt humid in the city of Jerum. It's always cold, it's always wet, it's always raining. Once you enter the Druid's Paradise, it's nice and dry. But once you enter this area specifically, it feels humid, strangely. And under these conditions, you ask Big Olsa that you're busy, you have other things, you're searching items to stop the time of aperture. Big Olsa says, I understand, Bear. You are busy. And every time she speaks, there's a short and small growl with every single verb and vowel that comes out from her mouth. She is intimidating as she is with her voice. And it's reverberating with all of you. Like every time she speaks, the ground around you shakes. I can see you're busy. But the word has traveled around that you've accomplished this great thing for the Overlord. Word has gone around that you are helping him in some way. We require assistance. Maybe we can help each other, Bear.
How can you help us?
Our kind have secret passages within the Blight Forest. Our kind... Sorry. I'll turn this down a little bit. Our kind have ways of finding information others may have a hard time searching for. And then she's looking at Yoon. And then she looks at Tabaxi. Yoon, go ahead and make a perception check.
Hold on.
And then, Bear, if you want to notice it, you could also make a perception check if you want to.
Probably grab my dice.
23.
23. Okay. Not Bear. Yoon. You notice that everyone is a little tense. And they're all looking at you. And you have everybody. The Were-Rats and Big Olsa. Even though she's talking to Bear and looking at Bear, whenever she's done,
Can't hear.
she looks right at you, Yoon, and she's staring daggers at you. It is extremely intimidating, and you don't know why she's looking at you so intently. And Sammy, for a quick recap, everyone is intensely looking at Yoon for whatever reason. Big also says,
Yoon, can you feel the tension?
I say to everyone, hey folks, look, I'm just with him. I don't want to hurt any of you.
Big also walks up
No.
to Yoon,
If it's because of these,
and she grabs your arm.
don't worry, I'm not thirsty.
No, Yoon. Big also walks up to you, and she grabs your arm as you're waving your arms around, saying, are you worried about these? And she just grabs your arm.
Ah!
Or do you do anything, or what do you do?
I just let her grab it.
The pheromones, they're getting to you.
Me likey.
Big also,
Those pheromones are doing something to me.
she grabs you with such force that you feel like your hand's about to rip off your socket. Not breaking. And she says, I could smell you from a mile away, vampire. I don't know what the story is between the Overlord with vampires, but if this is a new kind of arrangement, I'm gonna have to talk to the Overlord specifically about this. And then she looks at you and she sees the fangs and she says, "What are you doing here?"
Well, I'm helping my friend here. I'm mostly looking for revenge, but I figured I should help my friend here look for his holy symbols.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
With honesty. Let me bring up the modifiers. You said persuasion, right?
Yes, persuasion.
Can I roll with advantage?
I don't know. Why would you get advantage then?
I drop all my weapons.
Okay, so you drop your weapons?
It's like where she could easily stop me from grabbing them.
Okay. So as you're saying this, one hand held by the massive bare fist of Big Osa, you begin to drop your weapon. The were-rats around you freak out for a little bit as they begin to unsheath their swords. But then as they see that you drop the weapons one by one, go ahead and roll with advantage.
Okay.
I say,
Give me my duck.
also, this is very unnecessary.
13.
13. I believe in caution, Bear. When a vampire walks in the den of werewolves and werebears and all of like and kind, it gets me nervous. She lets go of your arm, Yun.
Oh,
But you've heard of the good we're doing.
I helped kill the monster Jeroen.
What do not hear is a hobgoblin vampire in the mix.
All that happened afterwards.
She gives you a curious look, Yun. She says, "If you'd like, we can help relieve you of that."
As tempting an offer if that is, I did it so we could get the help of another vampire.
Shift the topic. Shift the topic.
I'm good. I'm good. Let's keep going. Let me just pick up my weapons, put them back.
She says, "What other vampire?"
You done fucked up.
At this
You ever heard
point,
of an
you see
assassin
that.
named Lady Nori?
Okay. She says, "I have."
Well, she's working for us now. Because I offered myself over.
"And where is this Lady Nori?"
Oh, the Overlord has her in chains.
She takes a pause, and she thinks to herself, all the were-rats around you, by the way, have unsheathed their swords. Not ready, just swords down, sort of like ready for anything. As you're openly admitting to all of this. Big Osa says, "You are a strange one, Yun Renzor.
Well, if there's anything I learned, is that honesty is the best policy.
That much I can see." Big Osa looks at you, Bear, and she says, "Please consider my offer. Go about your business. But if you ever reconsider, your help, and as much as I hate to say it, the help of your companions," while looking at Pot and Dunger, who are freaking out, by the way. Pot's sort of just like, and then Dunger's like, just like trying not to make eye contact. It's like, "We need the help of your companions. And if you have time, the next coming days, I would much appreciate it. But if you have other businesses," and she, at this point, you see that she had something behind her back, and she begins to put away the big the big wooden stick, and she begins to put it back as she was slowly taking it out to see what you were gonna do, Yoon. If you have anything that we can assist you with, favor for favor, I'd appreciate it.
Wait, what was the offer for help?
She said that she would, because she has connections that find information very easily.
No, but what does she want our help for?
Well, that's what I was gonna ask her. Ulsa, we want to know what we're doing here, and what your quest is.
If I tell you this secret cannot leave this area.
Agreed.
She's looking at Pot and looking at Dunger, and Pot is like, yeah, of course, of course. And Dunger is, yes, no problems here. I'm gonna stop talking. He looks away.
What is she talking about? I don't remember anything.
Big also
Good.
says, do you know who our clan leader is?
Do we roll on that?
If you want, yeah, you can make a history check.
She's a beast folk, right? Her clan leader, I believe, is.
Rolled a 6.
6? From a 6, you know that their clan leader is a beast of some kind, you're just not sure which. And you're not sure of what, and you're not even sure their name. You just know they're a beast of some kind. A black
I
beast
believe
of
you
some
rolled an
kind.
81.
I rolled a 13.
Oh.
13. You know, with the 13, it is a lichen. It is a were creature of some kind. But you're not sure. But you do, the name Haz, H-O-Z, Haz. You've heard that name before, referring to the leader of Clan Gentuvu, of the Beast Folk.
Yo,
Big
so
Osa, yeah, Big Osa says,
it's Haz something, isn't it?
that's
I don't know.
that's his nickname. His full name is Hazuma Ryu, the King Beast of Jerum. When she says that, it clicks. You remember that Haza, or Haz, is a massive werewolf. The biggest werewolf in all of Jerum. Standing a good 9 feet tall, and bright yellow eyes, jet black fur, and is known as a beast among beasts. The one who wrangled and protected his people against the hobgoblins in the beginning, against all other threats in the Blight Forest before they came to the Great Oro Tree. The one who led his people to take back the Great Oro Tree from the hobgoblins. He's known for a lot of things, and once she mentions his name, it instantly clicks with you, and you remember all of this. Big Osa says,
Burr, right?
he has gone missing. We gather all of our supplies. And she points towards the districts, the pleasure district, the entertainment district, and all the fresh foods and vegetation. And she says, he has gone missing within our paradise. And then she looks back at the massive ziggurat that's there. And she points towards what looks like to be, you didn't notice it at first, but it looks like to be a black hovel where there's some bit of light coming. And it looks like there's a tunnel that goes down. And she says, he said he found something. Something that would be a great aid of us during the time of aperture. Because I'm his second, I am in charge of my people. But he's been gone for far too long. Longer than he told me to. It seems by the fates and great fortune to me that I have the slayers of the monster of Jerum at my side. That's why I came to you for help.
Nom nom nom.
However, I cannot give this information willingly. If you are to help me, I must test you. And if you succeed, then we can help each other.
Or information and an item?
So she's
It's gonna-
basically asking you that their clan leader's gone missing and they need your help to find them.
It don't seem worth it, man. Like,
Are
let's,
we supposed to be looking for clan leaders?
was that really our job? Was that really what we're supposed to be doing?
Well,
I
the
thought we were
Overlord-
trying to stop Aperture.
Well, the Overlord said
God damn it.
to find or ask clan leaders for help, so you can look for Ravix, so you can find the Blight Witch, who might be the one behind the Time of
The
Aperture.
Blight Witch is in the Blight Forest.
No. See, here's the thing. We could use his help. What if he was kidnapped? They did say that he went missing.
And she's being
He was
vague, by the way.
kidnapped? The Haas is in the Druid Paradise. So kidnapped is not really.
I thought he went missing.
She's being purposely vague in the sense that she's not telling you where he's gone, only that he's taking longer, and she suspects something wrong has happened, that he's missing within Paradise.
I say, Ulsa, tell us what's wrong. Tell us more. I rolled a 9
I
For
give him
what?
advantage, letting him
for
know
persuasion.
all the information.
Go for it.
Gives me advantage. 3.
Fuck, man, our luck is shit.
All Biggs also says is, from what I can tell you, our leader is stuck and lost in the land where we gather all our resources. But I need to gain your trust. I cannot take your word willingly. I must test you.
What is this test?
Do we have to fuck?
Do we have to fuck?
Is that really what you say?
No.
Okay.
No.
What do we have to fight?
Big also says, the test is very simple, actually. She points at the very top of the ziggurat and says, a long time ago, a
When
individual
I was a boy.
once told me, you do not really truly know somebody until you have fought them. And she says, the test is very simple. Push me off the top of the ziggurats, and I will accept your help, and you will have gained my trust.
Bro, you're gonna drop kick her and I'm gonna open a portal behind her so that she falls off the cliff.
We're gonna drop kick you and open a portal under you. Look, I think this is all very convoluted. I feel like if we just focus on our quest and doing what we need to do, like make us stronger, then I think we can get through this much easier than having to please people and do their tests and go searching for items that are very vague. Like, let's just take the people out of this whole equation and try to just focus more on the shit that we know.
But we still have to look for clan leaders.
That's what I'm saying. Like wouldn't it be easier to get our shit first and then go looking for them? Like, imagine if we were having this discussion and I had the fucking mace and the book, I'd be like, oh, absolutely, yeah, I'll do that 2 seconds, bitch. Let's go. I'll go throw you off that motherfucker real quick. You know, like let's just do the hard part first. You know?
You got me.
Yeah.
Plus, I may need to restore this. I bring out my stick and I activate it, and I show the shitty stick of my scythe.
It's just like a. Yeah.
So you activate Kalyama.
Yes, to show
Okay.
like the shitty state it's in.
So as you activate it, immediately, almost instantaneously, a shock of bolt lightning comes out of nowhere. and zaps the scythe out of your hands.
What?
And you see that Big Olsa at the very top of the ziggurat has her stick, and she sort of has pointed towards you. She says, "Do not summon that shit here."
Oh.
I swear I wasn't gonna use it for fighting. Trust
Yeah.
me, it's not as great as you think it is.
Don't let your god hear that.
My god is a tree and she deserves to rot.
Big Olsa at this point says, "What is your choice, Barakila?"
You have been too vague, Ulsa. And for that, we must think more. We will be back within the day.
Big Olsa.
And I have my scythe back.
Well, it's flaming hot and burning on the ground next to you. It's sort of just, you saw a lightning bolt not hit you directly, just your weapon, and because
But it was in my hand.
it was in your hand, but because of that quick reaction, it sort of flew out of your hand with so much energy and force.
You can catch
Oh, I thought she had it in her hand.
No, she didn't take it. Just a bolt of lightning came from her, and
Son.
then it just bounced off your hands. Big Olsa says, as she jumps from the
on
ziggurat
it.
and lands, I guess, hero landing, lands on the ground, she says, "I respect your choice, Bear. As one who finds adventure and the life of, what's the word? As one who finds adventure interesting and extremely fun, I must also protect my people and my resources."
Well, with that, we have in common.
Then go. I'll
Toodaloo.
see you within the day. As she waves her hands, all the other were-rats around you, who are wearing bulkier armor, and you notice more lichen coming from the paths. From within this secluded area, you see werewolves from the east. You see were-tigers from the west. And you see were-bears from the south.
Can I pet them?
And it's a good dozen of them. Like, each are being led by a group. And she says, "We will begin, and we will start ahead of you. When you are ready, come back here. Ask for me, and we will meet up soon." As she lands on the ground, goes towards that secluded area in that hole, pushes the rubbish and the vines out of the way, and begins to travel deeper into the ziggurat. And you hear from echoing from the inside as she says, "Good luck to all of you. You will need it." And then she travels deeper inside.
She seemed unnecessarily mean to me.
Gee, Hyun, I wonder why.
What did I do to her?
Alright. So what do you guys do as you're in the secluded district of the Druid's Paradise?
We need to find those ogres and have them join us.
Okay.
Where are they again?
The ogres are near the biggest church in the Druid's Paradise. Well, actually, it's outside. It's in the Beastfolk territory. It's near the Church of Izon, which is near the entrance of where you guys came from. You actually recognize it. You would know where it is because you've gone there before to get healed by these ogres.
We're going back.
Oh no!
Yeah, we're going back, baby.
Are these the same ogres where I fucked the body up?
Yes. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Yoon,
We're not going inside the
You
church.
can't go
You-
in the church at all.
No.
funny enough, that were-rat looks like more and more familiar as you keep thinking about it. And that were-rat, not were-rat, the rat folk with the heavy crossbow. You might have seen him before, earlier in the morning, as to why he was curious about you and the bag of elf you had earlier in the morning. More and more he looks more familiar as you think,
Oh.
that was the same rat folk. Oh.
Wait, from earlier, from last session?
Earlier from like the beginning when this all started. He looks really familiar, that rat folk.
I
Okay.
wonder if he's still angry with me.
Well, you talked to him recently as he helped you get to the master merchant, and after a good conversation, you guys actually hit it off. Remember?
I hope he doesn't remember.
Okay.
Totally recognizes you.
Let me get the notes.
I don't know, I'm a
for
little
these
different.
guys. And as you guys travel towards
You.
the Church of Iceland, go ahead and put the Druid's Paradise music.
Give me a minute.
Is that in the chat?
No, I sent it. I sent it.
What is the music?
I mean, if you want me to put it in the chat again, I'll put it in the chat. But I give it to you
I
guys.
did not save it.
You fool!
Brother,
No,
did not say.
I have it.
Oh, do you have it?
Yeah,
Okay. For
I saved
Sammy.
it.
For Sammy.
I found it.
then-
It's
okay.
not with the other playlists. It's
Oh.
on its own, but I found it.
All right.
Any particular song?
Just the first one. All right.
Yahoo!
Perfect. All right. You begin to be escorted out by these were-rats in heavy armor. And, strangely, you see one of the were-rats keep pace with you and follow you as you begin to go out in the Druid's Paradise, in the Pleasure District proper. As you look around you, you see that there are massive tents, all of deep red or purple colors, with strange writing that you do not recognize. But you do see a couple courtesans out and about, and some of them lichen, some of them mousefolk, some of them of all kinds. You even see a couple hobgoblins and goblins and a different variety there.
Do I recognize any of the hobgoblins?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Eight.
You think you recognize one, and then as you walk closer,
Hey, you cunt!
as you walk closer to one, you see that resembles someone you kind of know. But then it's only from behind, and then as they turn around, you see it is an elegantly beautiful hobgoblin face that looks nothing like anybody you've ever seen before. And
Oh,
in the back of your
sorry.
mind, you think they're too expensive for you, anyways.
Wait.
Let's just say that they're high class. As they
Oh,
look at you
no,
and they
never
see what you're wearing, and then she says, "I'm sorry, honey," and then she just walks around and just ignores you completely.
Oh, Yoon. Trying to get frisky here, huh?
I thought she was someone I knew.
Oh, I believe that.
Oh,
You
really?
seem like the type.
Look at me. Do I look like I get horny?
Well, you've had multiple women suck you off.
Listen, you little shit. I didn't want that.
You jumped. You seemed real eager to jump into that deep, dark hole.
So we could get help, and you know it.
Maybe.
You think I feel comfortable keeping one of my finger close to? Do your holy
Safi,
symbol.
at this point, pipes up and she says, "Man, you guys invite trouble everywhere you go. Wow. Especially
Wait,
you,
who?
Yoon.
Who said this?
The female tabaxi, Safi, was traveling with you.
Dude, I forgot you were there.
I tend to do that. I'm pretty hard to miss.
Pretty easy to miss. More like
You see that as she's walking, eyes still closed, easily walking, keeping pace with all of you, not tripping on anything. And she says, "So, where are we going?" She's curious about the situation at hand.
well, you haven't been paying attention, have you, Steffi?
She says, "Well, I was getting ready, just in case things got a little hairy. But we're okay. I didn't have to use my supreme abilities to get ourselves out of trouble."
Buddy, I had hypnosis.
Yes, hypnosis.
Oh, you have that
Feed
too?
me.
She says, "Oh, you have that too?"
Yes. I'm getting very sleepy. Want to feed me?
She says,
Shit.
she says to you, Yoon, "Do you want to test if we can hypnotize each other?" Kind of like half jokingly, but half being serious.
Sure.
Okay. How do you hypnotize Safi?
I wave my hand and I say, I want to do 15 jumping jacks.
Okay. How do you do that?
I ask her if she could open her eyes.
Okay. Safi at this point, she says, "All right." It's a little gross though. As she opens her eyes, and you see that they are completely white. And
Oh, that's it?
you see that there is, strangely, it looks like the iris that is there is completely white too. And you see that there are red veins circling an iris. But it's very strange. She looks like she's blind, but at the same time, it looks like she just has pale eyes with red veins everywhere surrounding an eye. Closes her eyes, and she says, "Unfortunately, unless you have any magical means, I can't be hypnotized that way, Yoon."
Shit.
And then Yoon, I will remind you, you have the spell Friends that if you want to cast, you can cast.
That's not the cantrip one, right?
Let's see. Friends. Oh, it is a cantrip one. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna use that.
Okay. So let me read you what happens. Casting time, it's one action. And you can cast it on... Oh, okay. Okay. So for 1 minute, you cast it on yourself. You gain advantage on all charisma checks on one creature that isn't hostile towards you, so she's not hostile. And then the spell ends when the creature realizes that you've used magic to influence it in its mood, and it becomes hostile towards you. Let's just say that you're gonna charm this individual. So go ahead and roll a... Yes. Go ahead and roll d20 and add your spell casting.
Where is the spell under?
Well, you don't have it. It's something that you've been told by by me that you have.
Thank you for telling me, God.
Thank you. Hey,
No, it's Jimmy.
you're welcome.
What's my spell casting modifier?
It is
3.
Two.
Oh,
Two.
okay. 15.
15. Okay. Let's see if she
Let's do
resists.
15 jumping jacks.
Let's see.
The eyes start swirling.
So that
Just looking at the
is.
camera.
Ooh, she
Like
failed.
her like this.
She failed. She rolled pretty low, so she rolled a 11. And she says, "Oh God!" And then she starts doing jumping jacks, just right there, just 1, 2, 3, and then it's very much like everyone starts looking around, and a couple people start laughing, and and she's like, "I'm gonna get you, and I'm gonna get," and then she starts doing a couple more jumping jacks. And then,
Alright, that's enough. Stop
14.
teasing her.
That's not 15.
all right,
Spell
15.
words off.
And then she like catches her breath for a second. It's like, whew, okay. I haven't done any physical exercise in a while.
You might want to start again.
Well, that was your turn. Now it's my turn. As she quickly takes something from her pocket, blows on her hand, and then you get this puff of white and green dust that lands on your face directly. Go ahead and make
Oh.
go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Okay.
As she's gonna cast. Let's see.
Boy. Ah! Stop that sound. I rolled 18.
All right.
Oh, magic green dust. Feel dizzy. Is it like marijuana?
No. I don't have that in this
City.
dimension.
Yes, they do. I have some in my
All
ship.
right. You succeed actually.
Yeah!
Save DC is 17, so you rolled one higher. You get a sense of like you found something really funny, and you were about to start laughing, but then you hold yourself, and you break free from this magical gaze that's surrounding your mind and your brain, and you break free. And she says, "It's very impressive. No one's ever broken my hypnotic pattern before."
It tickled the throat for a little bit, but it felt fine after.
Crazy.
The fuck are you talking about?
She says, "Okay. Well, if we're going to continue, I think I know where the Church of Izon is. I'm gonna go ahead and grab a few supplies, and I'll be right back. I'll meet you there."
Bring cookies.
I don't know what that is. As she keeps walking off.
But they
Shut up, you know what they are.
They don't have cookies. What?
All right. So now you have Pot,
Pastry.
and then you have Dunger with you as you guys walk towards the Church of Izon. It takes you about a good half hour. You pass by many stores and many places of entertainment.
Sam's gonna
And
be right back. He
then-
needs to do something.
It smells so good. There's so many delicious foods everywhere, and tasteful drinks. But you guys keep charging forward until you
Hold on, Sam's
finally
going into
arrive.
the void.
Yeah. I'm gonna say I'm just gonna pause it here until you guys finally arrive at the Church of Izon.
Do I recognize anyone at those shops?
At the shops, go ahead and make a perception check. As you walk by the shops and you walk by the stores and walk by the areas.
8.
8. You walk by, and you seem pretty focused on the objective ahead, as you just looking around to see if you recognize anybody. And then you swear you see something round a corner, like a ghostly tail of some kind that you recognize seeing earlier. Just
Motherfucker.
goes and hides in an alley, like between the tents, just a secluded area.
Something is following us, friend.
I noticed that earlier.
It's a ghost with a tail. It made me trip at the very beginning. Yeah,
That doesn't make any sense. If it's a ghost, it shouldn't be able to affect you.
he thinks it's invisible.
So it's not a ghost, it's an invisible tail.
It's a physical specter.
Interesting. How do we deal with it?
I don't know,
Can it hear us now?
Oh,
maybe.
Yoon, what do you do?
We need more information.
I checked to see
as
the
you-
corner where I saw it.
I ring the chime.
You ring the chime pair? Okay. You ding 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 ding. You look around you. Everything goes quiet for a second, and a wave of magic protrudes out from this jingle. You don't see anything invisible around you. You don't see anything that seems to be hiding its presence from you in the area around you.
I checked the corner where I saw it go.
All right. Barry, you watch Yoon take off, and he is going to what looks like to be in a tavern tent, and what looks like to be a hookah bar, where you see many, many tabaxi, older, scrawny tabaxi, all huddled in these blanket floors on the ground, sort of one glass pot, and then tubes going from this pot, sort of just smoking and just not minding anything and just chilling off. But you go ahead and travel to what looks like to be an alleyway between these two stores. Go ahead and make another perception check.
14.
14. You see something familiar. Let's see. Sorry, give me 1 second.
What
while I
do I
look it up.
see? Do I see a reptilian? Was Alex Jones right? The only appropriate reaction.
Yeah, that's.
Alex Jones.
Run. Let's run. Let's run like we're tigers and lions and bears.
You are a bear.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. You see a ghostly apparition of a very, very tall, lizard-like individual. Sort of just there. Just standing between this dark alleyway that has no lights. And it looks like he has his back towards you. And he looks like he's sort of like murmuring something under his breath. What do you do?
I casually walk up to him, telling him, hey, why'd you trip me up earlier? Why are you following me?
Alright, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw. As you walk up calmly to this individual.
16.
16. Alright. You recognize this individual. The face turns around, and it's not a lizard folk. It is a face that you recognize. One that you've carved the skin off before, and rests right on your right shoulder. You see the ghostly form of your quarry that you cut off not too long ago.
Oh.
And he goes right for your throat and begins choking you out. Go ahead.
I dive in and start helping him.
Okay. Bear, you walk in and you see Pot and Dunga right behind you. And Bear, you see Yoon sort of struggling with himself, like if like something is on top of him. You don't see what's happening. You see Yoon sort of like frantically trying to like grab at something, grab somebody, do something, and he's just frantically grabbing at anything. Yoon, you take 1 point of psychic damage. As you are being your throat begins to tighten up as if the wind is harder to breathe. You're having a hard time breathing as this ghostly black dragonborn, arms and sharp nails digging into your throat, says, "Yoon! Yoon!" And then, as you open your eyes wide, you notice that the black dragonborn carcass is wrapped tightly around your neck. And Bear, you walk up to Bear.
You son of a bitch!
Bear, you walk up to
You killed me, you killed my friends, and you deserve to die!
You walk up to Bear, you walk up to Yoon, and you see Yoon say this, and Yoon, as you open your eyes, you see that it's gone, and it's still very, very tight around your neck, this thing.
Wait, but it was on my head like a hood!
No, it was, but then it wrapped around tightly around your neck.
No, because you said it was on my shoulder.
No, it was. But then as you close your eyes and open them, you see that it's no longer as a hood, but now tightly wrapped around your neck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And it's not there anymore. The ghost thing is gone, but it's still there. Like it's like someone had wrapped around this fabric around your neck very tightly.
Was he skinless when I saw him?
Strangely? Yes. No scales on this one.
Yeah!
Get up, Yoon. Yoon, it's okay.
Get
up.
I'll get you again!
Get
You
up.
think you can kick me out? I'll kick you out again! I skinned you once and I'll skin your ghostly form too!
Shh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We have more important things to worry about.
That fucking ghost that I told you about, it's him!
Ooh.
The ghost of the dragon that I skinned.
Oh my god. And you say dragons are better than unicorns?
Good callback. Good callback.
Fuck you.
Bear, for
Wow.
a brief second, for a very, very brief second, you swear you see the eye sockets of this hide that is wrapped around Yoon. They glow red for a brief second. You take a double check and nothing's wrong with them.
Are you looking at my dragon skin, man?
Nothing? You look fine to me?
I'm talking about the dragon skin on my head.
Nothing
Did it do
about
something funky? It was trying to choke me too.
Maybe you should get rid of it.
I don't think so. Did it do something weird?
Wait, Jimmy, say that again? Did it?
Where the eye sockets would be,
Oh,
they flash red for 1 second. and
the
then
eye
gone.
sockets. Yoon.
I take off the hood and I start beating it against the wall.
I didn't even say what was happening yet.
All right.
Oh,
Just whack, 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 and then you hear individuals in the tents to your right and the tents to your left saying, "Oi, fucking cut that out, oi!" And then you hear
Oh, sorry.
another one say, "You better cut that shit off right now." And then just
Sorry.
like whackings on the tents, like to calm your shit.
I start whacking it on the floor.
All right. This goes on for a couple minutes, and the hide is just there. Nothing really is wrong with it. It's just the normal hide.
I put it back on.
Okay, you put it back on. It feels colder. Also, Sammy, the doorbell's ringing. Are you waiting for a package?
Let me double check.
Okay.
I think you are.
Ahorita va, mom. Sammy, ahorita va.
I'll just go whatever.
Alright, so we will pause it here for a second.
Okay, Jimmy. Wasn't expecting a fucking ghost.
Well,
Yes, sir.
well, That is a thing, right?
I didn't realize. Just adding more and more twists to my character's journey.
I'm telling you, man. I've been sitting on these for a long time, and there were certain criteria that this would happen. And wouldn't you know, it's happening.
Maybe I should have picked a tree. Oh well.
I'm not going to give any spoilers, just in case. But it is something that happened recently as to why this is happening now.
Wait, you mean the time of Aperture?
Mm-mm. I'm going to say it's a very important choice that you made is the cause of what's happening now.
You bought it though.
Look. This is sponsored by. God damn it. This is sponsored by the handheld garment steamer. 7 power modes. 15. God damn it.
Shit for labels. I can't see it either.
There you go. Buy it now.
Before it gets Thanos.
It's at this point you see a very old, very old mouse folk with like a Fu Manchu mustache, and he has what looks like to be a massive, like Gandalf pipe, and he says, "Do you have a problem here?" As he like smokes the pipe and blows out smoke.
No trouble here, sir.
Mind your own business, old man.
You need to be so mean about it.
Then you see what looks like to be a very, very buff were-tiger wearing straps and straps of leather armor with a massive warhammer. And he says, "Well, you are next to my shop, so this is my business. Now kindly fuck off."
Hey, we're fucking off. We're leaving. I just had a weird experience. I'm sorry.
The mouse folk goes back inside, but that were-tiger with the warhammer just chilling, just looking at all of you, expecting you guys to leave.
Wait, he told us to fuck off and then went back into the store?
Well, the mouse folk, the were-tiger is still there with his massive warhammer, just looking at you guys.
I asked, what do you sell in your store?
The were-tiger says, "To customers, we sell the finest smoke, the finest herbs, to calm your nerves."
I think my friend might need that.
No drugs.
He might need that a lot.
We have a job to do.
If you reconsider, please come inside as customers. If not, as my owner once said, fuck off.
Can you give us a discount?
Better go ahead and roll a persuasion check. Oh no, sorry, no wait, make it a charisma check.
Okay. Oh, I always think I have a charisma buff, but I don't. It is 11.
11. This were-tiger has elegant, beautiful white coat with black stripes all across his face, and he has what looks like to be black and gold leather dyes all across his self. And his warhammer is an elegantly, like, dwarven-made warhammer. He puts it back, slacks it on his back, and he says, "Why the hell not? Come inside, and we'll see what we can do for you." So
You want to
what
go
do you guys
inside?
do?
I got us a discount.
Maybe we should stay focused on our mission.
Are you sure?
We'll be fine.
What do we really need? Can we ask that question? What do we really need right now? Do we need anything? Do we need like?
Revenge.
Do they sell that? You
Trust
sell?
me, I've tried.
Do you sell?
Do we need anything? Fucking revenge. Like, we can't buy that.
Do you have any gins on you that I could rip their heads off?
Do you have any smoke that will help my friend enact his revenge?
The were-tiger at this point says, yes, I think so. Would you want to try?
What do you say?
Yeah, what do you guys say?
Not today.
All right, we move on.
Okay. The were-tiger says, if you wish to come back for that discount, ask for Mogwai. And he goes back into his shop.
All right. Thank you, sir. Have a good one.
It takes you good 10 minutes. No more distractions. Very, very funny enough. There are less people from first you came in a couple hours ago, because this whole process of going to the Druid's Paradise, taking the elevator, talking to these individuals, coming back, some time has passed, and now that it is early morning, you look outside as you finally exit out to the Druid's Paradise, the massive under tree that you are part of, and you walk outside. It is lightly raining. It is blowing smooth and clear air with a hint of salts from the sea close by. And you see that the sky is lighting up just a little bit, signifying that the sun is coming up just a little. And it is now early morning. And there are people who are going to sleep. There are people who are walking toward their homes. But you notice the streets, and even within the Druid's Paradise, less and less base folk, less and less people. You walk out, you see more stores around you, but these are run by mouse folk. You walk up towards the Church of Izon, and there you are in front of the massive stone-like structure, and your party behind you, with Yoon, Pot, and Dunger. And Bear, and Bear. So what do you guys do?
Keep going forward and look to orcs.
Yes. But you can't come into the church, remember that.
I'll just sit outside and meditate. It might help. But with what happened recently. Fucking ghosts.
I didn't know
So
you
who-
meditated, you.
Yeah, so who's going inside?
Very rarely, but I do.
You want some smoke?
Oh.
Here, pass that.
Oh, you don't like it? It's car exhaust.
Here you go.
It's car exhaust.
That is the
Oh.
most disgusting thing I've ever smoked in my life.
Don't worry, I don't want a wife.
I look at Yoon, I wave as we go into the church.
Okay. You open the massive doors to go inside.
Sitting out in front.
Okay, so Yoon, where are you sitting?
Next to the front door.
Okay. Yoon, as you see Bear walk up the steps towards the church and opens up these massive wooden doors and walks inside, with
Oh, next to the stairs.
yeah, with Pot and Dunger right behind Bear. Yoon, you walk up the stairs, or just right next to him. You sit for a second just to relax. You feel something burning. You smell around.
It smells
You
like
see-
hobgoblin.
You smell smoke. As you look and you turn around, you see your ass is on fire.
Oh. I see. I get up and I go on the grass.
Okay. So go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
What the fuck? I can't even sit on the fucking stairs.
You can't even sit on the stairs.
12.
12. Okay. So instead of taking 4 points of fire damage, you only take 2 points of fire damage.
What the fuck, me?
As you put yourself out on the grass, and you see a bunch of these mousefolk walking around holding massive bits of like metallic armor, sort of look at you, and like they say, "Are you okay?" As they see you like clapping your ass to make sure that you're no longer on fire.
Hold on. Let me do it for the audience.
No, all right. Let's not do that. All right. The mousefolk freaked out, go and just fuck off, and there you are with your pants on fire and smoke's out.
I sit down after putting the fire out on the grass, just relaxing, meditating, and which results in me falling asleep,
Yoon, at
which
this
is why I don't
point,
meditate.
Yoon, at this point, you see an individual next to you, and she says, "You gotta admit that's kind of funny, though." As you see right behind you, Lady Nori. But we'll get to that in a second.
It was a little bit funny.
Yeah, we'll get
I
to
say
that in a
to her.
second. We'll come back to that. Bear, you walk in and you hear shouting as the door is closed behind you. Go ahead and play peaceful music since we're no longer in the Druid's Paradise.
Alright.
I'll put my Cantina song in the meantime.
Ah, fuck you. Peaceful, goddammit, not combat. Not about to fight.
I mean, this is combat too.
Dun, 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 dun.
Alright. Bear, you have Pot and Dunger following you from behind. Their steps echo, and your massive stump legs also echo as you take. The church is empty. You see the same statue, and the seats are all empty. You smell incense burning in the air. There's low lights. You get the sense because it is early morning, no one's here. But you do hear the sounds of something or someone working in the background. Like you hear a tink, 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 like metal on metal. And then you hear the sounds of like bubbling, like water or something bubbling in the back, at the very back where you were once healed by the female ogre. Do you continue forward? Or what do you do?
I'm here to recruit the ogres, right?
Don't look at me, I'm not here.
I'm thinking about what Yoon
Oh.
would say if I asked him this.
My psychic projection shows up and says, yeah. Then I fade away.
Oh,
Yeah,
thanks, Yoon.
that checks
I
out.
All
fade
right.
back in, no problem.
If I'm gonna, I think to myself.
Yeah.
Oh, I say to Potts and Unger. I say, our job here is to recruit the ogres, and I think if we're gonna do that, we need to actually go around and talk to them and get to know them, and they will know us.
Please give him a heads up. My psychic projection comes back in.
Oh,
Just please let them know what they're going into. Show them honesty.
honesty.
Then I fade back out.
Oh.
Right. All right, Bear. So do you call out to them, or do you walk behind the structures? What do you do?
I call out to them.
Okay.
I say, I say, hear ye, hear ye. I have an announcement to make, and it echoes like crazy.
Yep.
An announcement to make.
We got a next Smash Bros. Character coming out.
You hear muffled voices from the back, and you hear like a pot, something like closing, and then the tinking stops, and then you hear loud footfalls walking towards the entrances towards the back, and there you see the ogres of Jeru. You see Fernell and Mundus Bigheart. Just a quick reminder of what these two look like. You see that they're both about 10 feet tall, and they have big, massive weapons. Fernell wears what looks like to be a large hooded leather armor with a lot of fur coming out from within. And then has a bright green tunic with the symbols of the Wild Mother. Not of Izone, but of the Wild Mother. Drawn all across it. And then Mundus wears a similar large hooded leather, except this one has what looks like to be metallic iron plates all across his right hand. And you see, it looks like some of the plates are missing, and you see it looks like he's working on his armor. And Mundus, Mundus is the male one. Fernell is the female one. And Fernell is there just with her cooking coat and apron, and then you see it's a little messy, and she says, "I did not expect to see you again. Please, if you're hungry, you and your companions can come. We're having breakfast."
Yeah. Okay. So we'll talk at the breakfast table. Yes.
Please.
Please bring me food.
You don't eat food.
Yes, I do.
No, you eat blood.
No, I need food.
Does
I
he
need
eat
my
food?
burger.
Would he eat food?
Yes, I would.
Bear, it's up to you if you need food.
Second projection shows up. Yes, I
No.
do need food.
No, no, he doesn't. All right, breakfast table, right?
Yes, breakfast table. And you see it's a very modest, nothing fancy, just a massive, for ogres, massive table that has simple meats, a few vegetables, and what looks like to be a pot stewing, and Fernell walks up to what looks like to be a simple, what looks to be a furnace of some kind, and she takes out what looks like to be a large black chamber pot, pulls it open, and the smells of pork, cabbage, and a little bit of salt with your nose. You catch it, and she pours each of them, these bowls that are on the table, a bit of this pork stew. And Fernell says, "My dear, please, you can work on that later. And then Mundus gets up and walks towards the table, and he says, "Yes, dear, I'll get back to that." And then sits at the table, and both of them look at you expectantly and say, "Bear, I think it was. What can we help you with today?"
They just aren't even asking about me.
No. Since the last time we've met, we've gone a long way, and I hope you pardon my plain speaking. I believe in honesty, and as a matter of fact, we're under some pressure of time. As you know, I'm an adventurer. I have gone on a lot of adventures. Maybe you've actually heard of some of my escapades. Right now, I'm on a mission with my good companions, Potts, Dunger, and you. Sadly, Trill got hurt, and so he won't be joining us. I want us to help each other. I hear that you guys are going to the Blight Forest, and so are we. So I'd like us to come together and to help stop this aperture. Like I said, I consider myself an adventurer, and I hope we can all help each other in stopping Aperture.
Both of them look at you and they look at each other. And then Mundus is the one who speaks up and says, "So you require our aid to travel with you into the Blight Forests. Is that what you're saying, Bear?"
Yes.
Done. We will come with you. Fernell, at this point, pipes up and she says, "Whoa, wait a moment. Bear, we see you a Luxodon of the cloth. Why do you require to go to the Blight Forest?"
Well, like I said, we need to stop Aperture from ever happening again.
This is very
Damage that it causes is too great. Any lives lost is too many.
Fernell, at this point,
Hold on. Who's the fucking guy that put us on this mission?
The Overlord.
The Overlord? What's his name?
Fuck, I forgot his name. Let's consult our god, Jimmy.
Like you people, I'm on a mission from God and the Overlord.
I'm trying to find the name. I gave him a cool name. Just
Why is that funny? It's true.
Because technically, canonically speaking, this universe's god is Jimmy.
Jimmy?
his name, from what you remember, is Zarasi Zago. His true name that he gave to you.
I don't think we're supposed to tell that.
You guys know Zarazi? No. The Overlord has brought me here. So, he would be in your debt, as well as mine, if we help him.
Both Mundus and Fernell look at each other and they say,
Hold on, I'm gonna connect my laptop.
"We came here a long time ago, and it is only because of the Overlord that we have a home here. We are indebted to him. So if this is true and you do work for him, and he's asked you for your help and assistance, we will assist you," says Mundus. Fernell pipes up and she says, "Bear, we serve the Wild Mother, Melora. What do you know of Melora, if I may ask you?"
Say again?
She says, "We serve the Wild Mother, Melora." And then she asks, "What do you know of Melora, if she can ask?"
I'm
So if you
not
want-
too familiar,
Yeah, go ahead
as
and make-
I am not from this land.
Wait, that was? Right, bye, Mom. Get the quiz.
Mom's leaving! Mom! Don't go, Mom! No!
Tell her to goodbye.
She's gonna open the door.
Well, she's already walking downstairs. Okay. She's already walking downstairs. I thought she was. So, Rigo, how you doing?
Doing good, man.
Okay.
In the meantime, while I was waiting, I was watching this video where a bunch of Silver Knights take out that one DLC dragon boss in Dark Souls.
Oh. That's pretty
Apparently,
cool.
those stupid archers are actually able to take him out.
You know
Didn't
what?
think it was possible.
I can't wait to see more gameplay of that.
Of what?
Well, Demon Souls.
Oh yeah,
I haven't
he's
really,
doing another video.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of it, but I want to.
No, he's making another one where you beat the game with just punching.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
That's what I meant.
Bear, if you want
You're not
to.
to know this, Wolf Mother. What is it?
You're able to find out. I don't know.
Put on that
I wasn't paying
earbud.
attention.
Why weren't you paying attention?
Because I'm not there. You're
Yeah.
supposed to inform me.
You don't even know shit about gods. Fucking godless loser.
Bear, if you want,
More like a heretic.
you can go ahead and roll a religion check.
About the one person that you said you
Nah.
didn't know about.
They can tell me.
Roll, man. You know.
I am not too familiar as I'm not from this land.
Man.
Please,
Outside influences.
enlighten me. I like to know. I like to learn.
Fernell at this point pipes up and she says, Melora is the goddess of nature, the wilderness, and the sea. Me and my husband are from the sea, from a very, very distant land. And we came here because our lands were being ravaged by a great beast. We were lost at sea, Bear. And it was Melora who led us here to the Overlord. I was never a religious person before. And my husband, Mundus, looking at Fernell, kind of blushing a little bit. Fernell says, and my husband, he never believed in signs, never believed in the gods, only ever believed in survival. But during one terrible storm where our ship was almost destroyed, we both prayed. And she listened. I became her healer, and Mundus became her sword. As you get to see, you see Bear, there it looks like to be a dangling chain around her neck, and it looks like to be a seashell. What looks like to be a wave that splashes on it.
Ooh.
And then on Mundus, where the metallic plates are in his armor that he's working on, you see embedded in the armor that same imprint of a shell, and then the wave splashing. She told us that there is this great evil in the Blight Forest. She told us it was up to us to stop this great evil. Something known as the Baba Yaga. Entertain me for a moment as I tell you of the great beast of Melora. Before the time of us, before we were even born, the Blight Forest had this witch, this Baba Yaga. And our goddess, the Wild Mother, sent her beast to tame the land and to rid her of this individual. But the beast was lost. This beast of red crystals, a combination of earth and the wild combined. It is said that the beast was captured in some way, lost. We do not know if it is still alive, but our goddess has mentioned us that we must travel to this red glass sea within the Blight Forest to find the beast of Melora.
Are you sure of where it is?
She takes out the map of the Blight Forest, and then she shows you that they're points on the map. The same place the Mousefolk pointed, the Mousefolk that showed you the map. The Kazim, the red crystals on the map, and in a single red tree. And she says, we believe it is there. But since we arrived to the city and met the inhabitants and met its people, we've been preoccupied with helping them instead of following our mission. The Wild Mother, I don't think, is displeased with us for helping others. But I have thought about continuing back to our journey. Continuing back for our main goal and mission. So what is your goal, Bear? Why do you seek to go into the Blight Forest?
Ador spoke to me last night. Last night, right? In a dream. He gifted me with wings and told me to find a mace and a book.
Show off those wings, man.
I spread my wings. Ah.
You see,
Whoa.
you see everyone's mouth a gasp, and they're looking very, very surprised as they never really seen an individual of your size with large fucking angel-like wings.
He tasked me by the mace and the book will help in our quest to stop Aperture. The place we need to go to is the same. The Red Sea. The Red Glass Sea. Let's help each other, eh? Let's both deepen our faith to our gods.
And work with the heathen.
We don't talk about you.
But I'll be right there.
I'm kicking you out of my head. Get
No!
out. Get.
Mundus pipes up and he says, "You will have my sword and shield." And then Fernell pipes up and says, "It is time then. Let us aid each other, fight through the forest of blight to reach our respective goals."
I was half expecting a, and you may have my axe, and you may have my bow moment.
Is that from some sort of book?
I think it was from Lord of the Rings.
I haven't
For
seen
now-
that garbage.
Fernell at this point says, Allow us
You called me a heathen.
a few hours to prepare ourselves. We will have everything we need, and we shall be ready to go at dusk. Wait, dusk. Dawn? Dusk? Dawn.
Like the darkness at dawn.
And she says, once we are ready, we will travel to the Blight Forest, together as one.
Well, I like the sound of that.
Alright. Both of them are contemplating and thinking like they're really doing this.
Next thing you
It's
know,
been something
I'm
that
thrown through the window.
they've been tasked with for a very long time and haven't done yet. But now that someone else, another individual of the cloth from another god, seems to be also heading in the same direction, this seems like the right time and the right,
Oh man, you did
right
it.
thing to do.
Ewan would be proud.
Mundus at this point
did
takes
it,
his
my
bowl
friend.
and
You
like
lead them on the right path.
chugs the entire bowl, and he says, let's get to work. As he gets up, goes to his workstation, and begins to quickly and rapidly work on his armor. And Fernell says, alright, let us travel. But first, let us prepare. Bear, is there anything you need from us? Anything that you require before we prepare ourselves?
Do you have anything that'll help Yoon enact his revenge?
My second projection comes back. You motherfucker. This is gonna turn them off immediately. They're peaceful people.
I know them better than you ever will, you heathen.
We'll see.
The ogre, the she-ogre, says, and she's sort of like dumbfounded. It's like no one's really asked her that specific question before.
Different strokes, eh?
Fucking.
She says, Sammy, stop shaking you're shaking
Sorry,
my
sorry.
screen.
I'm excited.
Yeah, she says, vengeance is not a path followed by the Wild Mother, but it is a step towards it.
It is helping.
Unfortunately, we do not advocate for vengeance It can be practiced, but we personally do not advocate.
Vengeance shall be mine! You hear someone yelling.
In terms of aid, we can provide. In terms of sustenance, we can provide. In terms of strength, we can provide.
What do you provide?
But we will not aid vengeance.
Worry about it. I'll be fine.
What goods and services do you have?
She goes to the back, and what looks like to be a massive closet of. And she opens it, and it looks like a massive closet of old armors, old. It looks like to be tomes and tomes and tomes of books, and books and books and books and books. And she takes out one of them, and she says, "In preparation for the Blight Forest, I have gained some knowledge of what to avoid, what to look out for, how to deal with certain beasts and creatures that have been corrupted by the Blight Forest. I have the knowledge." And then she looks at Mundus, and Mundus at this point looks back and says, "And I have the strength." As he takes out what looks like to be an array of weapons. A great axe, a great sword, a great hammer, a massive tower shield, what looks like to be stacks and stacks and stacks of arrows. It what looks like to be a longbow just as big as Sunpiercer that Yoon has. And he says, "I have honed my skills and gone with the hobgoblins to practice to kill these blight fiends that have attacked us and attacked yours. I've even learned a few secrets of the Blight Dryads, how to avoid their detection in case we ever encounter one."
Oh. Your combat experience will be invaluable.
Indeed it will.
My friend was choked out by one.
But as my lady said, we do not aid vengeance.
He's a heathen anyways.
Fuck you.
Both of them give a low chuckle and they say, "Aren't we all?" And then they get back to work.
You want any of this?
Any of the weapons?
Yeah, they got basically everything you can want.
Do they have a blood-sucking scythe?
You guys have a blood-sucking scythe?
No, but my wife, and she's like, "Mundus!" It's like,
Holy people, they say.
And you say I don't belong here?
At this point, they get back to work. Pot and Dunger sort of are talking amongst themselves as you've been busy talking to them. And as you're back at the table, you hear them talk about. Pot pipes up and says, "I've never been to a blight forest. What's it like?" And Dunger looks at Pot and says, "Think of the scariest place you've ever been in your entire life. Multiply that by 100. And Pot says, "Oh, okay."
Pot immediately regrets his decision at that moment.
And then Pot looks at you, Bear, and he says, "Are we gonna be okay?" As he looks a little nervous.
I spread my wings and begin to float. Under my care, maybe.
Really embracing the dickish messiah motif.
The dickish messiah? I didn't know that was a thing.
Alright. If there's nothing else, Bear, that's basically it. Unless you have other questions, unless you want other answers. That's, they got nothing else. They're busy working to prepare for dawn to set off into the Blight Forest. And, what do you do next? What do you do? If that's it, then we can just go back.
I'm just thinking, like, do we need anything? Do they have any information?
Food.
The
You
one
need
thing
food
I
to
will
give
say,
to me.
Sammy, your character was told that there was a place known as the Silver Comet that has someone named Lilithan who might know something about the book. I don't know if that's something you want to pursue. It's just something I'm trying to remind you of.
Is that down the street?
You don't know where it is. You just know that it's a place called the Silver Comet.
You could always ask your church folk.
Say, Verdell, do you know of a place called the Silver Comet?
She thinks to herself.
Someone named Lilith?
She thinks to herself and she says, the Silver Comet. The Silver Comet. Unfortunately, Bear, I do not know. You may have better luck asking the mouse folk. There's a shop, and she points towards the window, and you see this beautiful, elegantly painted glass window. And there's a few spots of it that are opaque, so you can see through it. And she says, there's a shop down there. Ask for Sasha. She's a mouse folk with purple hair. You can't miss her. She works at the... let me look at the name. She works at the Downright Nasty. I don't know why she comes up with these, but she made up her names. Ask for her. She may have more information on books and bookshops, or the Silver Comet.
Thank you. I will definitely check that out.
She nods. If there's anything else, please let us know, but we will begin preparations and be ready at dawn.
Alright. I go get Yoon and I want to take him to this shop with opaque windows.
Alright, so while you and Bear, while you were having your conversation, Yoon was having his conversation with Lady Nori outside.
More like a suck-off.
So, Yoon,
Well, depending on what I say next, it might be.
Yoon, you see Bear walk inside. The door is closed behind him, and you're sort of there, trying to, take out and slap the smoke, and you hear a voice behind you, a familiar voice from Lady Nori say, "You gotta admit that's a little funny."
Hold on, I got my response right here. Sam, you'll know this. Please tell me you heard that.
There's an echo.
Did you hear the "Who are you"?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Like 4 times.
Fuck. Never mind. I respond. Yeah, it was pretty funny.
You see a very disheveled Lady Nori. Like, hair is crazy. Her armor looks a little tattered. She doesn't look well put together. Her
You
massive
okay?
gauntlet that she had on her right hand is gone. She's not wearing it. And you see the rows and rows and rows of daggers that she had with her leather armor also gone. And she says, "Unfortunately, Yoon, I'm put under house arrest, apparently." As she points
What?
towards her right neck. And you see that there is a burning, glowing blue symbol. And it's a symbol that you do recognize.
Hmm.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
All right.
Oh, and go ahead and put mystery music for your case.
I'm gonna go use the restroom while this is all going on.
Go for it.
Hey, Jimmy, I actually got before we go any further, I actually have the audio clip I wanted to show you.
All right. I kind of heard it. It cuts out a little bit.
Well, did you hear the bit where it said, "Who are you"?
Yes.
Okay, that was all you needed. All right. You said perception?
Perception.
All right. 24.
24. Okay. You read perfectly in draconic writing
Ooh.
one singular word, and it says imprisonment. but
Oh.
it's a glowing. It's almost. It looks like it's scratched in there. Not even tattooed, just scratched in there, and it looks like a burned mark. But there in the draconic letters for the word, it just says imprisonment. And Lady Nori says, "Unfortunately, I've looks like I've lost some part of my freedom." And she sort of like she doesn't look displeased. She just looks a little annoyed. And she says, "But I've gotten out of crazier situations. This is nothing." As she walks towards the church and begins to sit down on the steps.
Are you sure that's a good idea? You already saw them in my ass on fire.
She sits down and nothing happens to her. She's completely fine.
Bullshit, that's not fair.
Well, Yoon, if you grow stronger and learn of my lessons and become a bit more powerful, one day you may be able to do this. But until then, sorry. As she like gets comfortable and like rubs her bosom on the seats and just like yep. And just lays and leans back and she says, "So how you doing, Yoon?"
Oh, I found a bunch of things were a lie. I activate my scythe and show her. The goddess that gave me this turned out to be a bit of a tray.
Oh, I see. And what are you gonna do now?
Oh, first I'm gonna help my friend Dunker get some. Frill get some holy symbols. Then we're gonna take out Ravix because we think he's still alive. Then we're gonna take out the Dryad that may be in charge of this. It actually might be the same one that did this to me.
Ah. Well, that one I can help you with. The Blight Dryad, who is working for you, that one I can help you with. If
Oh,
you require a favor from me.
what was that?
As she gives a wide grin from mouth, no, side to side of mouth, a very big smile, a very familiar smile. She says, "If you require a favor from me, I can help you with this."
Are you here to suck more of my blood out?
Oh, that part's already done. There's no need for a second round, unless you want to.
Would it help me make it be stronger?
Nothing new would happen. Chances are you might permanently die this time, however, if I did that again.
Oh. Shit. Well, you say you want to do me this favor, but I get the feeling that you're going to want a favor in exchange.
No. Well, yes, obviously yes. I am going to ask for a favor in return.
See, I knew it. But
Let's see.
this favor, can it wait until after we get my friend's holy weapons?
I don't know, Bear. Sorry, I don't know, Yoon. You seem to be heading towards the White Forest. This would seem very valuable information currently.
Oh. I see his psychic projection. No, she's giving me information that we might see the Dryad that's in charge of this whole thing.
You think you know the answer.
So I do her this favor?
No! We must be stronger first.
But we're heading into there in the first place.
We must. We must be stronger.
It's information on that plant thing that we're gonna fight.
What plant thing?
The one that's the boss of Ravix?
We must be stronger, you. Wouldn't you
She's
be
gonna give
the-
us information.
No. Look, I think that like I said, we just gotta be stronger. We gotta be stronger. If we're going there like Why don't we have more info on your quests? What is your quest?
Well, my quest is looking for revenge while also helping you guys out.
Well,
But she hasn't given me all the details yet.
let's fish for more detail.
Lady Nori, what exactly is this favor you're gonna need?
Well, I can't really ask for a favor if you haven't asked a favor for me. That just seems unfair, if I'm being completely honest.
Stipulation that you just got to do my thing first. It'll be stronger. It'll be easier. It's more you'll have a guarantee. Guarantee.
What if?
Money back.
But she worked with this triad. We may need this information too.
To get my book,
No, on the big boss herself.
I have no doubt in my mind that it's useful information, but there's no point in getting it
I'll type it
if we're
down.
not stronger. We should just.
Well, we gotta work. Well, that'll give us an opportunity to know where to work towards.
Yoon, so
Say
what are
you're
you
gonna
doing?
do.
What are you personally? What are you doing?
All right,
Say you're gonna do.
all right, lady.
As long as you do my thing first.
As long as you do my thing first, and it does not interfere with my friend's side quest that I have to help him with. I'll owe you a favor if you help me out with telling me about this triad and potentially where these holy weapons are.
Well, that's many favors, Yoon. Do you want help with the weapon? Do you want help with the book? Do you want help with the Blight Dryad that's controlling you currently? Do you want help with the Blight Witch? Do you want help with Ravix? Which one do you want, Yoon? I'm not a workhorse. I can't do all of these.
Well, the book is a holy weapon.
You guys were friends.
Well, it's more like sex master, sex slave.
That's not equal.
No, it's not.
I thought she was supposed to be helping.
Well, she is helping.
What is she under house arrest for?
Overlord?
Let's.
She has a mark on him.
You know,
Okay.
Fuck this bitch. She's holding out information. Get the overlord over here and
How the hell am I going to get the Overlord over here?
tell her that the overlord will find out that she is holding out information. He already don't like her. We could get rid of you in 2
Hold
seconds.
on.
Whore.
Hold on.
Whore.
Didn't you already share this information with the Overlord?
That is true. I did share a lot of information with the Overlord. But you know my job, Yoon. I find information. Meaning information I don't have currently. So I'll be working for you and the Overlord. Both of you gain, and he seems to be fine with it, so... Currently I'm not holding anything back, because I'm going to find more information for you.
What she said?
You don't have your earbuds on? Put on your earbuds so you can listen in.
Sorry.
Can you repeat all of that for Sam to hear?
Basically, Sammy, what she's saying is... She gave a lot of information to the Overlord. Meaning currently she doesn't have any new information. But that she's going to find new information because that's what she does. That's her job, to find new information.
That's the most unhelpful answer. What did you... We'll get to it, man. We'll get to it. Ask her if this favor is time restricted.
If you help me out with finding information on the Dryad that's in charge of this entire event, or the holy symbols, weapons, will me repaying that favor be time restrictive?
Will it be time restrictive?
Because I still need to help her here.
We have shit to do.
Let us just say, for peace of mind for you, you can do me this favor tomorrow. You can do this favor for me next year. You can do this favor for me the next decade. It is a favor that you owe me. You can repair it whenever you want to.
Done.
That sounds very reasonable.
However, the weight of the favor is dependent on the favor I do for you. So if you're asking me to find the most dangerous individual that controls possibly the entire Blight Forest, and is in control of a very powerful individual who is the master of all mechanicals, the Blight Witch, a favor for a favor must be a favor equal to that favor. So what do you say, Hyun? Do you want me to research and find the Blight Witch? Or are you asking for a smaller, minor favor in return?
Smaller, minor favor, sweeten it by sucking her off.
I don't have to pay this favor in this campaign. This will be off panel where I have to suffer.
Yeah.
I'll take that offer.
No, that's not an answer. He's asking if you don't
Give me the information
if you,
on the big dryad. Maybe you'll find information on the one that's controlling me. Or who was.
She gets up from the steps and walks towards you. And it becomes tunnel vision for you. You only see her and nothing but her. As she is now inches away from your face as she says, "Done." And then she evaporates and is gone right in front of you.
Damn it, I should have asked for information on Jin.
What?
Wait, how do I even call her again? What the fuck? I should have asked her that.
You hear a voice from the back of your head. And it says, "Just call out my name, and I'll hear you."
Ignore?
That's the voice you heard, and it does sound familiar to Lady Nori.
No, I said it out loud.
There's no response.
Is this thing working? I knock at the back of my skull.
Yeah, you knock at the back and nothing happens.
I hear this voice, but it doesn't work. Okay. Just stand there befuddled and confused.
Yeah.
Wait, did you say her hair was all fizzled out?
Yeah, she looked like she had a rough day. Not hair fizzled out, whatever makeup she was wearing, it's a day old, not pristine. A lot of weapons that she had are missing. Her clothes are very ruffled and not very neat and pristine like the first time you met her. She looks very haggard.
Jesus, I should have borrowed her a weapon.
Yoon, at this point, you see what looks like to be a cat. A very, very, very small cat, walking, like strutting towards your direction. Very, very like
Oh, little kitty! I hold out my hands ready to pet it.
It walks up towards you, and as you begin to pet it, it begins to like vibrate as it's purring back at you.
You're a good kitty.
And then it says, "Yeah, get that spot over there." As you keep rubbing its back.
I move further.
And you hear the familiar voice of Safi, and as she says that, this cat jumps in the air, and you see the full form of the female tabaxi there, and she says, "Oh, I was trying to get that itch for the longest time, and I couldn't."
What
Thank
the
you.
fuck?
Oh, that's
You were a stray cat. What the...
that's just something I can do. Like I said, I had something to do very quickly, so I'm back. What did I miss? Where's Bear?
Bear's inside the church. I can't go in there, otherwise I'll be a barbecued hobgoblin.
It's at this point the doors swing wide open, and Bear is at the very top of the steps, with Dunger and Pot right behind him.
Wings spread out, looking like a savior.
Yeah, pretty much. And the female tabaxi says, "Oh, well, there they are."
What a coinky dink.
Alright. So the party's here. What do we do now?
Hey,
You look confused.
did you know she could turn into a cat? A small one?
Oh, hey. Sashi?
No, she's in a regular form right now. I was pointing at her in a regular form.
Sashi? You're a cat now?
She could turn into a cat.
Okay. Well, that's
Safi,
cool.
I didn't know that. I was rubbing her without knowing.
Safi.
She says, I could turn into a lot of things. Cat is just second nature, but if we need it, I can do a monkey. I can do an ape, a tiger, a boar, and then this goes on for like a minute. Like she's listing off animals that she could turn into. I can turn into a chimpanzee, an ox.
Alright, I get it. We're going to...
Yeah, so I also saw Lady Nori. She's getting information on us for the one dryad that we're going to have to kill.
The what?
The big tree monster that we're going to have to kill. The one that's in charge of Ravix. Oh, I owe her a favor. That I can choose when to pay back. So don't worry about it.
You have to kill a big tree monster?
The dryad! That is what it is, right, Jimmy?
You guys haven't really done any research or know what any of this. What the Overlord said, the Blight Witch is a very, very powerful dryad, is
Okay.
what he thinks it is. There's no reports of it ever being seen. There's no reports of it, at least what he told you, that it's a thing that they've seen before. They just know that it's a wood spiritual creature that was corrupted by the Blight Forests and then was the one who created all of this. But they're not sure what it is, only that they know that it exists, and it's known as the Baba Yaga.
There we go, that one.
Wait. That's what she was fucking talking about? She was straight up giving us the location of the Baba Yaga?
She's gonna find more information on it that the Overlord isn't already privy to.
So what the fuck are... So what was her favor?
I'm gonna have to pay that back later.
She is...
She gave me an IOU.
What is her favor? What did she want us to do?
Said that this is something she's gonna do for us first, and I'll have to pay her back later, not within the next week if I want to.
Big tree monster. Look, Yoon, I don't fully understand what you're talking about here.
Look.
However, that's kind of irrelevant, because we're not there yet.
Well, yeah, exactly. We're not gonna get that information for a while, anyways. I'll just call her, apparently saying her name is all it takes.
This is... Well... Okay. I'm still not totally following. And it's kind of weird that she's just out and about. I thought she was under house arrest.
Oh, she is.
How can she be out of the house?
She has a mark on her from Maiden Draconic. He thinks the Overlord put a mark on her to make sure she doesn't go out of, behavior issues.
As some sort of sex slave, isn't your job to help her out of this situation? Don't you have conflicting interests here? Helping the Overlord, but also being a slave to one of the Overlord's slaves?
No,
Why?
there's no conflicting interest. She chose to help us and the Overlord because I offered my own servitude to her.
What do you think, Safi?
Safi at this point has been like counting off, like, and then I've never turned into a whale before. Oh, I missed that entire thing. I'm sorry. What happened?
I spoke to the ogres. They will help us. It turns out we actually have similar interests here, trying to deepen our faiths to our gods. Very nice.
Disregard the whole thing.
However, I'm still looking for the book, and they need a couple hours to prepare. So, I'm thinking now we can go to the perverted shop.
Perverted shop? What kind of church is this?
Not associated with the church.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Where did you get this information again?
Wife.
And you
Friedel.
say this isn't from the church?
The information is from the church. They are not associated with the church. What's the perverted shop called again, Jimmy?
Silver something.
Silver Stuckoff?
It's called The Downright Nasty.
Downright Nasty. You know about that shop? Sophie, you know about that shop?
Wait, Jimmy, do I
Sasha?
actually not know about it?
Well, no, you wouldn't. You wouldn't.
Okay.
Safi at this point pipes up and she says, I've gone in there once. They have what looks like to be elegantly designed. How do you say it in your language? What's the right proper phrase for it? And she says with a bright smile, they sell like joke books, like books about funny things, books about jokes of all kind. So it's a bookshop, I think. I've only been there
Oh.
once.
Okay, interesting. Well, let's go over there. Are they open right now?
You see the shop is a good like 80 feet away. The lights are still on, so it looks like there's lights on the outside. But from what you can see, it's a very, very small one-story building, and it has an elegant, beautiful door, beautifully designed. But the rest of it does not match it. The rest of it looks like a built for the fact just to keep the rain out, less for design and more for just making sure that the place doesn't fall down. It looks very boring, but what stands out is that one beautifully, elegantly designed door that's just there. And at the very top, you see in very boring, very just like a very small sign saying The Downright Nasty.
Ugh. It looks nasty. Interesting.
And then Safi says, and I think the owner works with her daughter, and I think the owner's name is Tasha. I don't know. That's
Wait,
just
say that
like a-
again? The daughter of what?
Well, I think there's two who run that shop, the joke bookstore shop. There's the owner, I think her name is Tasha, and then there's the daughter. Well, her name is Sasha, I think. I'm not sure.
Alrighty then. Are you ready to go in?
Hold on. Well,
The fuck, man? Are you okay?
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready. I just wanted to use that clip. It was hilarious.
Step inside.
Who are you?
All right, so you guys head towards the the Downright Nasty.
Ugh.
Yeah, I thought we were there already.
Okay.
We were heading inside.
I thought we were going inside.
We are.
Okay.
That's what Jimmy said.
So
I
it's
thought he was
gonna
heading
be-
towards. Heading
Well,
towards kind of
you guys
means
are
we're
walking
going.
towards it. You guys are walking towards the store.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 3:30, so I'm gonna call for a break right now.
All right.
I'm gonna use the bathroom for a quick couple minutes to get some water in me and get something to. Yeah, and then we'll come back and finish off the next half hour in a bit.
Okie dokie.
So let me quickly do something on here because I'm gonna set up my notes for what's coming next, and then I'll use the bathroom and then we'll get going.
Alrighty.
Oh man, you guys are making some good progress. I like it.
Sam, do you need a clearer explanation of what happened with me?
What does she want you to do in the Blight Forest?
No. She's gonna get us the information, and then later on, I'm gonna let her know when I can repay her back the favor.
Doesn't want you to do anything in the Blight Forest.
At the moment, no.
So what about later?
Later on, I'm gonna let her know when I'm ready to pay her back the errand,
Which is?
and she'll tell me that. Something that has to be at the same level of severity as what she's doing for me.
You're not telling me the whole thing, because that's not what I heard. Why was she like, oh, you're going to the Blight Forest anyways, so just do me this favor? Why did she say that?
I mean, why did you say that?
So what she said, and it's what Rigo's been saying the entire time. She is giving Rigo's character a favor, but she wants a favor in return. And that's it.
Man, that is not what I heard, like, at all. Like, at all.
Did I really do a shit job explaining?
Fucking at all.
Did I do a shit job explaining?
No,
That
you're
was
good,
not
man.
what I heard. Whatever.
You're good.
Whatever. There's obvious, I'm like,
She said, since I'm going there anyways, she'll do me this favor.
yeah, whatever. This coffee's dead to me. I think I'm gonna get some water.
I should probably fill up my thermos again. I'll be back.
Alright.
Thermoses. The thermites? Is that what they're called?
I have not heard that sentence before, so I'm really thrown off. I know that, but I didn't know that's funny though. Is that me? We already have 2 stages. We just have to
That was something.
Oh, yeah.
But my
My
arm
arm
was
was
sore
sore
for
for
days.
That's what she said.
I am the master of fighting.
All right.
Throughout this whole time, I'm impressed that my phone hasn't gone off.
Wait, what'd you say?
Throughout this entire time, my phone hasn't gone off.
Oh. That's good, right?
It's a shame, really. I was hoping we'd hear a fuck or three throughout this recording while we were gone.
Oh. I guess that is a shame.
No jump scares for the audience.
I don't know if it's a jump scare per se.
It's unexpected.
Yeah, but they've heard it since day one, so I don't know if that's a jump scare anymore.
That's true. Also, damn it,
Uh-huh.
Facebook decided to keep on giving me more spoilers.
Look, man. You gotta do what the good doctor said. And
Burn
just shut
Facebook.
up. Shut up completely.
You know, you got a point there. On the plus side, I know for a fact I'll be happy now.
Mm-hmm.
So when you see me smile like a goof and start yelling in joy, you'll know why.
Oh, no way. Rigo,
Yeah,
are you excited?
the session? Hell yeah. Though I am scared of how I'm going to have to repay that favor.
I guess in terms of what she said, at least, the favor isn't something that you need to repay anytime soon.
but I still have to pay it.
Mm-hmm. It's just
And
very
for all I know, I could be immortal.
yeah. It's just strange. I'm not giving you hints. I'm not telling you what to do. All I'm saying is, it's pretty strange.
Yeah. I wasn't expected to be haunted by the ghost of my kill.
Oh yeah, that's another thing too. I thought you were gonna ask her about that.
Shit, I should have.
I mean, you.
Well, I can send her a call.
Yeah.
Lady Nordy, what's up with the ghost haunting me?
All you hear is dissonant whisper say, "You're fucked."
Ah, not again.
Yep.
Now it goes off.
On point. It's
That's
as
fucking
if
Reddit.
it's as if the gods knew what time to send that one.
Yeah. Holy crap. Had to be Reddit of all things.
Reddit. Who made Reddit? Who's the bastard that thought that we needed? Who thought that we needed Reddit?
It was me.
I kill you.
I did it because I could.
But you didn't ask yourself, Rigo. You didn't ask if you should.
Hey man, I had the same philosophy as the people from Jurassic Park. Forget about asking if I should, but ask if I could.
Wait a minute. That doesn't sound right.
Hey man, they didn't think to themselves, should we clone dinosaurs? They thought, could we?
Yeah, I guess they did.
Tell me that's not why this all ended up the way it did. And the fact that there's a dinosaur tail covered in amber makes me think that it's going to happen in real life.
Well, science has gone to the point where we can genetically modify a human individual. We're not doing it, but we can. So, can we bring dinosaurs back from the dead using their bones? I don't think so.
Well, here's the thing, Jimmy. I had told you. There's a tail covered in amber, with its flesh still intact.
Yeah. I guess.
Coming to you live, December 2020. Hey, Sam, you're back. We were talking about dinosaur tails in amber.
Tails?
Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna get dinosaurs for 2020. Probably. With how this year's going. There's gonna be a scientist coming out saying, I cloned the first dinosaur.
Yeah.
It's gonna end badly.
No, it's not. This is it. This isn't Jurassic Park.
Tell me why not. It's the same premise.
It's not.
Yeah?
We don't have some psycho old fuck not understanding how the world works.
Thank you for proving my point. That old man was a psychopath that should be in jail. Yeah. What he did was
Alright.
immoral.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Oh, natural light.
Well, it's gonna get dark soon, so I might as well have this open.
I thought we were going to be done before then.
Well, it's gonna be 4 o'clock. At 5, the sun sets. So, if this goes on until 4:30, which is when I'm planning to stop at 4:30, or however long it takes, it's gonna get dark soon.
That's true. Are we still supposed to be mystery music?
Yes.
Okay. Wanted to be sure.
Missed.
All right. You guys are in front of the small hovel shop known as the Downright Nasty.
Ugh.
The door that you see in front of you is beautifully and elegantly designed with very, very strange arcane writing all across it, all across it. There is the symbol of evocation, there's a symbol of abjuration, there's a symbol of other schools of magic. Even hidden in the beautifully designs of this door, you see the symbol of necromancy, you see the symbol of all the other schools of magic there. They all connect evenly in a geometric web of lines, curves. It just seems like someone decided to make every shape that they can make and place it on this door, revolving around the different symbols of all the schools of magic. Very strange, very beautiful. Compared to the rest of it, it is just plain simple building with a very plain simple sign that says the Downright Nasty. So what do you guys do?
Go inside, man.
Bear opens the door, swings it open,
Rips it off.
rips it off, and walks inside.
Can I sell this?
I found this outside the store. Can I buy it? Can I sell it?
You walk inside, and you see a very, very simple shop. There is a very large and grand selection, library of books. Not as grand as the Bastion Towers you went to, where you saw nothing but books all across the area, and store floor after floor after floor of more books at top. Nothing like that. Nothing as crazy as that. But for a store, it has a lot of books. You see that the very, very back is darkly lit. You don't see a store owner or the aforementioned daughter of the store owner. You just see what looks like to be large cabinets holding rows and rows and rows of books in the center, and large cabinets at the sides of the walls holding books. So currently you see very low lighting and a lot of books, but nothing else. You don't see anybody else. It's too darkly lit to see the other side of this place.
Cast the light.
All right, you take out
Does this hurt me?
your holy symbol, you say a few words under your breath, and you cast a light.
Look away.
Yoon, nothing hurts. It's just really fucking bright. Like, it's annoying you. Like, the lights never really bothered you that much before, and it's super bright to you. So there is that discomfort, and whenever you are within
Dragon
30
hood over the
feet,
eyes.
whenever you're within 30 feet of the light, you have disadvantage on all perception checks.
Need to see.
I have night vision.
It's important to see.
It hurts. I'm blind, motherfucker.
Bear, as you light up the entire place, you see that this shop goes for a good another 80 feet in one direction. And it is just rows and rows and rows of cabinets with books. Until you see a very, very small individual at the very back with a lone desk, looking to be reading something, just flipping the page very slowly, and a small candle at her side, and what looks like to be a glass cabinet with more books.
I dim the light and I walk up to this individual.
Okay. You walk forward and you see that there are many books, many selections of books all across this area, and varying sizes, varying readings and genres of jokes, of what jokes to tell. And they don't seem to be organized in any way. They're just all in here, randomly placed. As you walk down, you hear laughing. And you look to your right, and you see that there are a pair of light emerald green eyes stare back at you. And then books get placed and the eyes are gone. You keep walking forward.
You saw that, right?
And then you hear more laughing, and you look to your left, and you see what looks like to be the same pair of green emerald eyes, slinted, almost like they belong to a cat. Your eyes meet, books get placed, and then she's gone again. Or sorry, this individual, the pair of eyes are gone again.
Safi, stop it.
You see Safi behind you, saying, "That ain't me."
It was me.
You reach the very front of this individual, and you see what looks like to be an older tabaxi, a female catfolk. She has what looks like to be black fur, but at the very tips of her fur, graying white. And you see that she has pale white paws. And in her face, she has what looks like to be a nightcap of some kind, and what looks like to be a pair of reading glasses, and a very, very bright pink nose, with large, large whiskers that go out. And there she is, just flipping the page. She looks up at you and she closes the book and says, "How can I help you today?"
I have a few simple questions if you don't mind. Are you the owner? Or
Indeed I am.
Well, how you doing tonight? Is it nighttime?
I think we're almost at dawn.
It's morning, so
Okay.
Oh yeah.
she says,
Sorry to bother you such early in the morning.
"I'm usually a nocturnal sleeper, meaning I sleep during the day. But we're almost closed, so you came at a good time." And she begins to stretch and stands up straight. She's sitting properly, paying full attention to you now. She says, "My name is Tasha. What can Tasha do for you today?"
I just have a question about a book. Do you know anything about... How do I describe the book? I don't actually think I have a description for it. Other than, like, Outdoors. Like a book that is passed on.
From prophet to prophet?
Yeah, from prophet to prophet.
You can describe it as that, because there was no physical description told by you from the god, and there was no physical description told by you from the mouse folk, just who to ask and where this person is, the name of their shop, the Silver Comet. So you ask about this book to this individual?
Yeah.
Okay. She says, religious book from the god Hador. You are the second person within a few decades to ask me about that book. But unfortunately, I do not have that answer. But I think my daughter does. As she yells out in a very clear voice, "Sasha!" She claps her hands. And you see out from the shadows right behind you, you see a smaller female tabaxi. Black coat, has emerald green eyes, dark nose, very short whiskers, and seems to be wearing some type of light gray tunic. And Bear, you lock eyes with this individual. You recognize these eyes. And this individual says, "Yes, Mama?" Tasha says, "We have a group of individuals asking about the Book of Hador." And Sasha says,
I'm sweating profusely during this moment due to the light.
Sasha says, "Oh, you mean the Book of Wisdom?" And Tasha says, yes, that book precisely. Sasha then replies with, what is your name? Elephant, person, man, thing?
The fuck is an elephant? I thought you were a horse.
Bear Echo.
Bear Acula. I like that name. As she looks a little bit gleefully, a little bit like smiling a lot. She says, well, Bear, I gave it to a woman, a mouse folk, named Lilithan. She works at the Silver Comet, and she asked for it. No. Someone asked for it. A Tabaxi asked for it? Someone asked for it. She was looking for it. We had it, and we gave it to her.
Wait.
Why did she call you an elephant? I thought you were a horse.
I think I already knew this.
Yeah. So what are you asking specifically?
Where did I get the fucking name Lilith from?
You got that from the mouse folk, saying that this individual named Lilithan, Lilithan works at the Silver Comet, and that's where you can find this book. You went
I
to
don't know where
these-
that is, right?
Yeah, you went to these individuals because these individuals may or might know where the Silver Comet is.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, where is that, by the way?
Sasha at this point looks at you and she says, well, how important is this book to you?
Hador's my god.
He's your god.
It's very important.
Show her your wings, elephant man.
She looks at Tasha over the counter, and you see Tasha like nod her head, and Sasha says, well, if it's a god book, how much are you willing to pay for this information, for this god book?
Why does everybody want money?
And you see that Sasha at this point is very awkwardly asking. She didn't ask like a professional would, like underhand, like it's something that just comes up in conversation. She straight out asks. So you get the sense she's not really used to haggling.
This fucking bitch. She's trying to get money out of me.
I should say 50 pounds of obsidian glass.
Listen here.
Yes.
I'm not a man to haggle for money. I like plain speaking, and I hope you'll respect that. I care about honesty, and if you have some information, I'd like to know it. Right now, I'm on a mission for the Overlord, and I could put in a very good word with him. What do you say?
Show her the way.
Bear, go ahead and make a charisma check with advantage.
11 and 8.
Okay. It wasn't that high. So you see that Sasha has a very pleased look on her face, and she says, see, Mama, I told her. I told you. I got this. We got a favor from the Overlord. And Tasha at this point over the counter says, yes, you did very good. Go tell him where it is, and I'll see you back here. as she begins to go back to her book and flip through the pages. Sasha at this point says, I can take you to the Silver Comet. It's across town near where the Knowles live.
Sounds good to me. Across town.
You can run with your shoes, remember?
And
You can run on the air fast.
Okay, so
Fly with Holy Ghost.
I'm not carrying 3 people.
You only have to carry me. And
well, it's the Tabaxi, Pot,
4
Dunger,
people.
Yoon,
You
and then Sasha if you're gonna take Sasha.
that's 5.
and your ghost.
The ghost ain't being carried. I'll suck his blood. I grab the ghost and I suck his blood out.
You don't have no blood.
So she looks like I can show you on the map so you have a good idea of where it is. She says near the Dore Tower and the Fishenya village where the Knowles live, in the Greenfield Roads, which is over here, there is the shop known as the Silver Comet, run by mouse folk named Lilithan. There, it's a small shop hidden between many buildings, and it's purposely hidden. I can take you there, if you like, but I told you where it is, and there it is.
We got time, right? Let's go.
I'm in no rush. I've been waiting. Oh, 30 years for my revenge. I'll wait longer.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go. Take us there.
She goes
Watch as it
ahead.
turns out Jin's there.
She goes ahead and walks out the door. And when she meant it's across town, you guys are over here. And the entrance to the church is around over here. It'll take a good hour and a half, 2 hours to get to the Greenfield Roads.
What if I fly?
You can fly if you want to.
We gotta carry us.
It'll take less time, but you do have a heavy load of 5 other people.
All right then. Well, this place doesn't seem dangerous. I'll ask her. Sashi, is this place dangerous? Because we're pressed for time here. I think if I extend my wings, haha. If I fly and carry you in here, be able to save a lot of time.
Then you look back at Dunger, Pot, and
Talk about
Safi, and they say, all in unison, what about us?
I'll try to carry. You seem heavy. I can't carry.
Fucking asshole.
I can't carry them. What? Should I even try? I'll throw out my back.
God will give you a new back.
This is bullshit. Did you fly? You're a vampire.
Just because I'm a vampire doesn't mean I can turn into a bad. Wait. Lady Nori!
You don't hear a response.
Lady Nori, can I turn into a bad?
You hear a whisper in your left ear. And a familiar voice comes to you as it says, "You may." And that's all it says.
Ooh.
Alright, I try to visualize myself becoming into a bat to see if that works.
Okay. Go ahead and make a...
Constitution?
whichever's higher, intelligence or wisdom.
Wisdom.
Okay, so you try envisioning bats. You
Does the
see
black
bats-
dot mean I roll with advantage?
The black dot just means you're adding your proficiency, which you don't have to because it does it for you. So just click
Oh, okay.
on that, and it should give you the roll. But let me check to see what you're talking about. Because it's a straight roll. It's a straight wisdom or intelligence. You're not adding any dots. So
I'm not adding a +6.
no. This is a straight intelligence or wisdom, not a saving throw. It's not a saving throw. It's
Shit.
just a straight roll. So
Okay.
your intelligence is higher.
I said wisdom's higher.
No. Your intelligence is higher. Because
What?
your intelligence score is 14. Your wisdom score is 13.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It's not a saving
Okay.
throw.
I was looking at the modifiers. That's why.
No. But those are saving throws. The modifiers are up here at the very top.
Wisdom's 13, intelligence 14.
Yeah, those are your stats.
Oh,
the
then
ones under
intelligence
those,
the higher.
yeah. And the ones under
Either way, I rolled a
those are
17.
saving throws. 17. Okay. So, you've seen many bats before in your time. It's nothing new.
Yeah.
Envision it as best you can using your intelligence.
Um,
And at this point, Sasha is outside walking towards the direction, while Bear has his massive wings and has everyone looking at him, seeing this individual with massive angelic wings. Yoon, you begin to imagine your size smaller, and imagine a bat.
oh.
And then all of a sudden, everyone, including you, Bear, you see Yoon all of a sudden turn into a puff of smoke. And he's gone.
Okay. I thought it would be like he would turn into a bat
Like a
slowly.
giant bat. Ah!
No, like disgustingly turn into a bat, where like his eyeballs bulge out of his head. he's getting smaller, but not in like proportionally, more like disproportionately. Like the shoulders bigger and his legs are like too small.
Well, as this happens, as Yoon is gone and turns into a puff of black smoke and he's gone, you hear a small splat, like on the ground next to you. And you see a bat that's having a hard time getting off the ground and is sort of like slapping on the ground like a dead like fish and just like slap,
Ew.
trying to fly but it doesn't know how to. It's just flap, slap on the, it's just on the ground. It's not really doing much.
Kill it.
Brr, this was a mistake. How did you do it?
Okay. So Bear, do you do anything? Or Yoon, do you do anything? Because you are on the
I
ground
keep
having
flapping.
a...
Trying to get up.
You try flapping even harder, and you're still on the ground. And you're still trying to flap as hard as you can, but nothing's really
Stand
happening.
up.
Okay.
Start
So
flapping.
you begin to push yourself upward, and you're now drenched in dirty dirt, sluggish like mud water, and you are filthy.
Oh.
Can you take the map off the screen?
Oh yeah, sorry. Let me get this out of here. Since I showed you where it is.
Ugh.
Alright, you okay, man?
I'm a
You
bat.
You're a
Well,
bat.
Yoon, you can't talk. In this form as a bat, you can't talk. You retain
Set me.
I
you
can only
retain
hiss.
your intelligence and you retain your wisdom. But that's it. Everything else is you now have the stats of a bat. So yeah. And you don't know how to fly. So as you stand up, you're drenched in mud and water, you begin to flap as hard as you can. You get an inch off the ground and then splat, back on the ground.
Need help?
I shake my head up and down, yes.
Alright, Bear,
Alright.
what do you do?
Ride me off.
I pick him up.
Okay, you pick him up. He is fucking filthy. Immediately your hand is just completely dirty.
Clean me.
Let me see here. Let's see what I got in my arsenal.
You see Safi come up behind you, say, I can help him if you don't mind. can do something.
Hold up.
Don't shoot me.
Death ward.
Don't do that.
Oh, no, I don't want that. I hand him to Safi.
Okay.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Safi at this point rolls her sleeves, and then she waves her hand across Yoon's bat form body. And Yoon, go ahead and describe what this bat looks like, because I'm giving you that ability to describe what your bat looks like.
Can it be sort of metallic with the skin?
Yeah, sure. It's your bat.
Alright. Has black wings. For some reason, a horn
Okay.
on its forehead. 2 crescent moon shaped ears.
Okay.
Tiny stubby feet.
Of course.
The fur seems to be covering some black metallic skin, whereas the fur is a nice shade of silver.
Okay. So you see a metallic silver form bat with still a lot of fur on it. Gets all of a sudden perfectly clean as the tabaxi waves her hands, and the book she has out taps on it a couple times, and you see gusts of wind and air begin to quickly rotate and consume Yoon's bat form body until he's completely clean. And then she grabs a hold of you and she says, "Follow my lead." As she herself turns into a bat, it begins to fly up in the air, while she has in her legs gripping your body, lifting you up in the sky. As you see Sophie, a light blue bat fly in the air, and holding Yoon, go straight into the sky. Bear, what are you doing?
Help!
Oh yeah, and she's bigger. She's like you're a tiny bat, and she's like a big, medium-sized like vampire bats from Africa.
Ugh. Okay.
Yes.
Well, he says he's okay.
All right. So
Right.
Bear, are you leaving Pot Dunger behind and?
Well, I'm gonna
taking
try to
Tuck?
carry them.
Okay. So go ahead and make a strength check. As you begin to take all of them and begin to fly.
Let me fly!
Alright, 5.
5. All right.
Jesus.
You have Dunger. You have Pot. You're holding Sasha between you. You begin to fly up in the air, and then you feel lighter. And then you hear a splash! And Dunger is on the ground saying, "What the fuck?" As
Sorry.
you couldn't hold him properly.
Sorry, Dunger. Looks like you're just gonna have to stay here.
Try again.
Dunger says, I'll go back to the church if that's what you want. I'll see you guys later."
I doubt it's gonna be dangerous.
He goes off, and he says, "You know where to find me." And he gives a thumbs up and walks towards the church.
Oh. So they're not coming along?
Well, Pot, you're holding Pot perfectly fine. And you're holding Sasha, because she weighs nothing. And Pot also almost weighs nothing. The only problem was
Younger.
Dunger. And even though you're a very strong and hefty Luxodon, your strength just isn't as strong as other Luxodon who are built for battle, built for strength. Alright. You guys fly over. Instead of taking 2 hours, you save a lot of time. It only takes you about half an hour. As Yoon, you don't. It's very strange. You hear voices from Safi as she's flying with her massive bat wings and holding you, and you're hearing like clicking sounds, but you understand these clicking sounds. And then in these clicking sounds, you hear voices in your head, and it's a voice. It's a voice of Safi. You're understanding what she's saying in bat form, as she says, "All right, you. So go ahead, and extend your wings. And make sure you have them fully extended and just begin to practice flying. When I feel like you get the hang of it, I'll let you go and we'll see what happens.
All right, thanks. I'm still new to this.
So go ahead and make another intelligence check.
15.
15, okay.
I'm supposed to give you just a straight number, right?
Just a straight number. And then adding your intelligence modifier.
Oh, in that case, 19.
19, okay. Safi, very confident in what she's seeing of you properly flying, lets go of you. And you dive down really fast. Barry, you're flying with your massive wings, and all of a sudden you see a black, silvery, furred, tiny bat just goes and dives down.
Oh,
I start flapping.
I catch
You flap even harder, and then Safi's right behind you, about to grab you, and then it's almost like animalistic instincts hit you as a bat, and you begin to flap in one direction, and begin to take control of your flight, and begin to fly normally as if you've been doing it your entire life. And you see Safi there. Again, 5 times as big as you. Seeing you, she says, "Good job, you. I know you can do it."
Thank you.
And all of you begin to fly towards the direction of the Silver Comet. As Sasha the entire time has been talking to Bear and saying, "Okay, it's over there." And you see Sasha unfazed by all of this, as she is just giving you directions, and she seems to have no problems being up this high as you guys are flying over the city.
Whee!
And then she says, right there. And there is what looks like to be a big opening. Actually, let me see here. Yes. You see what looks like to be a red, it looks like it's a red tiled building. And it's surrounded by other tile buildings. Blue, orange, purple, greens.
Did you say Reddit?
Red tiled buildings.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. And she says, "Oh, it's near the water fountain. That's the entrance. That's the entrance of the shop." And you guys begin to fly down, safely land on the ground. And you're right next to a water fountain, which is very strange in the sense that in a city that's always raining, this area of this marketplace of the Greenfield Roads still has a decorum of having a water fountain out in public. You don't see anyone there. The streets are actually completely empty. There's nobody around. You guys land safely. You and your still a bat, as Safi has turned into her tabaxi form back to normal. Pot
How
gets
do I
off
turn
of
this
you.
off?
Pot gets off to you, Bear, and he says, "Wow, this city is massive." And then Sasha says, "Good job, Mr. Aquila." And then she points at the very, very simple structure, a very 2-story structure of the bookstore. As you see, it is a very finely made, dwarven design shop that has what looks like to be a massive glowing stone with what looks like to be smoke coming off of it, about to hit the ground, but it doesn't. And you see, it looks like to be a silver comet. It's about to hit the ground, but then it doesn't. And under it, glowing signs that say, "The Silver Comet." And she says, "And there's the shop. Now, I'll go inside and tell Lilith you're coming. I need to get out of this rain." As she runs off and goes to the shop. And then Yoon, you're having a hard time. You're still flapping in the air, hovering in space.
I try to visualize myself becoming human.
Okay.
Or
Make
back to my normal form.
Make another intelligence check.
With the +4?
Not +4. It's a plus. Your intelligence is 14. So okay. So you see where it says intelligence? It says +2 and then 14.
Oh,
You're gonna add that +2.
okay. 11.
11. You think hard, and then all of a sudden, Barry, you see that there's a puff of smoke, and then Yoon is there. Except you see a massive hobgoblin body with a very, very tiny bat head. And you scream instinctively, "Ah!" And then you see Yoon give out a loud pitched scream as all of a sudden he comes back into a puff of smoke, and he's a bat again, just flying in the air. Unsuccessfully turning back into a hobgoblin.
Try it again.
Make another intelligence check. Intelligence check.
Please just roll natural 20. 16.
16. This time you're more confident. You visualize your body. You land on the ground. Puff of smoke. And there is the visage of Yoon Rinzor
Facing down.
facing down in his entire glory, completely fine.
Good job, you. You flew for the first time.
Did I look strange? Try to turn back?
Not at all.
I could have sworn I thought I had the bad head.
No.
90% sure I did.
I stubbed my toe. That's why I screamed.
Oh,
The,
I thought you were
back
screaming
to
because you saw that horror.
Safi looks like she just drew something on her book, and she turns the page and she says, "You look like that," and you see what looks like to be a cartoonish figure of a hobgoblin with a very very small bat head. She says, "It was kind of cool, but it was still kind of disgusting." And she
That's
puts the
nightmare
book-
fuel. That'll be with me forever.
I was hoping I could keep that face.
All right. You guys begin to walk towards the shop, unless you're doing anything else.
Oh.
Can I come in the shop?
Well, you're outside. You're a good 15
No,
feet.
I actually yelled that loud.
Yeah, you can yell out loud. You yell out loud and there's no response. The last thing you saw was the small black tabaxi Sasha walk into the store, and you hear a ding 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 bell behind her as the door closes right behind her. You guys begin to walk towards the shop, and I need Bear, Yoon, and who else? Yeah, Bear, Yoon, and Safi to make perception checks.
10.
She got 11.
Ooh. Is this a battle?
Unnatural 20.
Ooh.
Is that unnatural or natural?
Safi seems to be chuckling to herself, not really paying attention, just keeps doodling as she walks towards the shop. You and you're following right behind her as you keep thinking to yourself, man, that was a weird experience as you walk towards the shop. Bear, you and Pot look around, and Pot's the first one to notice it. But there's an individual hiding. When you're like I said before, you're near a water fountain, and the shops are in front of you. But there are other buildings all around you, but the streets are empty. And then all of a sudden, Pot says, "Hey, we're not alone." And you look and you see in his direction. There seems to be a hobgoblin individual. Turns the corner from a hidden alley and looks at you. And then to the south, you see a hobgoblin individual on top of the roof. And then to the north, and then to the west, surrounded by 4 hobgoblin. Coming out of the dark corners, all look at you. And then you see this hobgoblin who... Well, Yoon isn't there. He's not paying attention as they're walking towards the shop. you see this hobgoblin that is well dressed in military form, in military garb, has what looks like to be two swords on his back, and he has what looks like to be this large cap to represent a station of some kind, and long, beautiful black hair that goes to the side. And you see that he has what looks like to be a crossbow in one hand, a hand crossbow in one hand, and a light shield, what looks like a buckler shield on the other. And this individual walks up and says, "All right, my elephant friend. Where's Trovo?" And that's where we're gonna end it today.
Is that who I fucking think it is?
You don't know.
Swear to God, next session if it is, I'm gonna be fucking pissed that I wasn't paying attention.
But yeah.
Next session, you told me to turn around.
You go. Don't look. Maybe they don't. Maybe they're like T-Rexes. Where if we don't look, they don't see us.
But they can.
No, they can't.
They smell us.
They can't
right?
see shit.
How do T-Rexes see again?
By feeling, by vibration,
Mm.
like bats.
Dude, I am so happy. It's a shame Danny isn't here though. Fuck.
Is this his character stuff?
Yeah, that was his backstory.
That's his backstory.
Ah.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, I'm really happy how that went. And you guys are gaining allies. You're about to go to the Blight Forest. Sammy's about to get his book. But then these fucking hobgoblins, man.
Spoilers.
These fucking hobgoblins. Well, I mean, I don't know if you're gonna get your book. I'm just saying shit.
I'm about to get my book. Whoop whoop! I'm gonna have superpower spells.
I start looking through and I start tearing out pages.
Fuck you, bitch. Start
Yeah.
tearing out your pages.
You already did that.
If you'd roll higher and saw this individual, I would have given you a description, but since you weren't paying attention and Bear doesn't know what Jin looks like, this just looks like another hobgoblin. You won't know until next time if it is or if it isn't.
Why was he asking for Trill then?
Hey man, you don't know what Jin's been doing in his free time.
I guess not.
The cat makes me think he went Nazi.
But yep, that is it for today.
Oh, why you gotta do this to me?
Why you gotta hurt me so bad?
Jimmy, why couldn't you just let me roll with advantage?
Look, man, you get advantages sometimes.
I gotta use
Not
the
all the
restroom.
times.
Shit.
Hey, but at least you had an NPC how to teach you to fly as a bat.
That's true.
If she
I
wasn't
could annoy
there,
the shit out of Jin.
if she wasn't there, that would have been a whole day thing, not a couple hours thing.
Oh yeah. I mean, a couple minutes.
Yeah, a couple minutes thing.
Oh. Damn you, Jimmy. If this is who I think it is, I'm gonna derail the entire campaign just to kill him.
Well, we'll see. There is the one that's there, and then 3 more that you haven't seen yet.
Fuck those 3. I'll ignore them. Like, just let me kill this one. I'll let you do whatever the hell you want.
Well, I guess get ready then. Get your
I'll get that laser gun and not disintegrate him.
Get your spells in order. Get your shit ready,
Yeah.
because we may have combat next time.
Cool. If it is who I think it is, there's definitely going to be combat. There is no way I'm going to be talked out of it.
Oh, Rigo. Oh, Rigo.
If it's not who I think it is, then maybe we'll negotiate. Holy shit.
I'm just really happy because I hope you guys realize what I'm doing here. That after Act 1, and this is now Act 2, I'm presenting your guys' backstory a little bit. A little tiny bit. And Sammy went first. You went second. And this was supposed to be Danny's, but he's not here, so you guys get to deal with his shit.
Yeah. Well, provided this is only his.
Alright.
Swear to God, Jimmy. Ah! I actually want to see next week's.
Yeah.
You can't do this to me.
Look, man, that's how you gotta keep you hooked and ready for the next game.
Ah!
Alright, man. Well, I'm gonna end it here so we can start uploading this soon. And, well, first it's gotta convert to a video. And then
Yeah.
I'm gonna upload it to YouTube. And then it should be
Yeah.
ready by tomorrow. And this time I'll be quicker about giving it a title and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, man. But you know what's crazy?
Yeah.
If you guys had decided not to go and ask the ogres for help, not to go to the shop, not to go and all that stuff, if you guys hadn't done that and instead went with Big Ulsa at the ziggurat, that would have been an entirely different session today.
I wouldn't have had my chance for revenge. Maybe.
Yeah. So I had stuff prepared just in case you guys went where you decided to go, but yeah, it's cool that you guys decided not to go that way, but go a different direction, and now we are here.
You. If this is what I think it is, I will do whatever you want in D&D afterwards. I promise you.
I want you to suck off Sophie in
Done.
eagle form.
Done. If this is who I think it is, done.
Alright.
Excuse me. All right, I'm gonna end it, and then we're gonna watch some motherfucking Mando.
Yeah!